Okay, now 3, 2, 1, go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Sorry, hold on. I'm still laughing about it. My name is Paladin.
Oh God,
today...
my icon's still Kirke.
Oh, is it? Oh shit. Whoopsie.
Ambrose just had a haircut.
While I'm fixing ambrosia over here on the side, I hope everyone had a great, wonderful week. It's been a long week for a few of us. But overall, we still had a good time yesterday. Well, last Friday, last Monday, last Friday, yesterday, and today, as we're going to be playing more Rappan Athuk. And yeah, so while I'm fixing this character on the side, let's have our players introduce themselves. We'll just go top down how it is on the screen. We'll start with Zakar.
Hey, I'm Isaac. I'm playing Zakar, a Gith barbarian. I went down last round, and hopefully I won't go down this time. Stay up a little bit better.
Woo, wonderful. And then next will be Yinris.
Hi, my name is Eldritch, or Yinris. Again, for the second session, Rappan Athuk. I am not gonna lie, this has been a really unique experience, so let's keep it going.
Woo, wonderful. And then Gib.
Hey yo, Gib in the house, played by Lion. Back to Rappan Athuk, trying to keep my homies from dropping and provide some stoic seer wisdom. Let's go.
Woo, wonderful. Next is Ambrosia. Ambrosia.
Hi, my name is Grace. I'm playing Ambrose. I don't know if I'm still Kirke. I can still Kirke on the screen. It's fine. I also play Kirke in a different campaign, which is why they're on the screen right now. But I play Ambrose. He is a half-elf druid who has been living in the forest for a long fucking time, and we are here to kick some ass.
What? I'm trying to change it on the website, and I'm clicking the thing, and it says no, and I'm like, oh.
Ambrose it's an older picture from when he tried hair dye. All right.
You know what? I think you're just gonna be stuck as Kirke because I'm clicking all the buttons and it's telling me no.
Rappan Athuk featuring Kirke.
Oh my god. This is too funny.
It's Kirke playing. It's Grace playing Kirke playing Ambrose.
Ambrose.
So, and then last but not least, Callista.
Hey, I play Callista. I normally go by Chaos. I am honestly trying to figure out what the hell happened to my pet cat. Or I don't. Is she still hairless? I'm not sure. I guess we're gonna find out today. I'm just along for the ride of utter chaos.
Wonderful. Yeah, she did get hit with quite a bit of anti-magic matter, and I think her hair's starting to grow back, just a tad. It's getting there. She'll be back soon. Great. So let's do a little bit of a recap of what happened last time. Who does anyone volunteer to do recap? And then I guess we have to also choose someone. You'll do it? Okay, yeah, go ahead, Lion, go for it.
So, there I was, Gib and my nephew Az, when a sky manatee fell from the sky. Starman came out, and apparently he hit and ran. Well, he didn't run, but he hit the pet called Dusk. We had a clutch healer come in, and I didn't have to do anything, but then the noise called in some other folk. I call them woofies, but gnolls showed up from the south, tore up my camp, and I saw some other goblins ahead, and I was like, oh man, maybe they can take out each other. And someone called the wild, and called the wild, and a bunch of wolves came and mauled the gnolls. Gnolls aren't used to being mauled, So I'm going to avoid going back to camp because I don't know if they're going to be angry. And then a tree ant started smattering the rest of the gnolls. We tried going up to this nearby castle right here, Castle Kalalan, where those gobos we saw over the horizon right here. Came around, and we saw some more gnolls who shot at us and said, "Get out of here." So I'm real torn up. I'm worried that the gnolls had already gotten to the goblins. You know, as an Underdark gob, my heart goes out to my cousins, my surface cousins. We shacked up in a tiny cave where we had to lay pretty flat toward, although some of the elves were able to sleep in the trees. And we narrowly didn't get eaten by a giant wolf in the middle of the night. A bunch of people saw it hunt a giant elk. Yeah, did I miss anything?
Yeah, I think that pretty much covers most of it. Does anyone want to add anything to that?
Nothing that I can think of aside from I didn't crash. I was shot down. Okay. The car is a skilled driver of space manatees.
Totally.
Okay, and I'm currently fixing the vision on your guys' characters. So just so everyone knows that's watching in the audience. So Wizards had recently partnered with Foundry. And part of that partnership is that they created the third system for D&D 5e. And so whenever that implemented, of course, that broke a lot of stuff. So if you see us kind of fumbling a bit trying to fix some things, that's why. But hopefully now everyone should have vision through their characters now. Let me know if you don't.
Yep, I can see.
You can see? Okay, good. All right. So then we'll start off here at the base of the mountain right outside of Castle Kalalan. You had spent the night in a cave, shot kind of like sardines, like side to side. Sorry. You wake up the next morning. You have gotten some of your resources back. And it's a bright new day. What do you guys want to do on this bright and early morning?
We gotta come up with a plan,
Yeah,
everybody.
we can't really spend too much time sleeping out in the wilderness. If hopefully we can find a much better place to sleep. As the card says, as he kind of stretches a little bit, get the kinks out of his shoulders from the tight squeeze.
8 hours to the next town, right? 8 hours?
Yes.
It's
Also, Ambrosia and Colonel Giffy. I guess both of you can make a history check. You might maybe know something, since you're kind of from these
Okay.
parts.
Come on, Colonel
12.
Giffy, you can do it.
12 is good. So you do know that, I mean, you have to get your watermelons from somewhere. You have to get your watermelons from somewhere. In these woods, there is a trader named Joe that trades with watermelons and watermelon jerky.
It's got a farmer market.
It's somewhere to the west. So he's a lone farmer in the middle of the woods, or indeed you could go to a local city, which is also just as good of a decision. So, but at least you know you have some options.
There's this trader that me and my friend knows about where we get our watermelons from.
Mm.
the exciting. Well, considering Colonel Giffy, I guess so. That might sound a bit better.
I mean, ever since I saw the watermelon last night, I'm kind of interested in trying to eat its insides. Look pretty good.
Dry out the outside, to be honest. Watermelon jerky is nothing to sneeze at.
I'm new to these lands, so I'm unfortunately stuck at the whims of y'all. But
Well then.
I'm all for going to see Trader Joe, you said?
Yes, Trader Joe.
And he carries these things called watermelons?
Yes, and other fruits he has on his farm.
And you think he'd be willing to spare some of his things with us?
Yes. If there's something we can trade.
I mean, the coin we found inside the... What did you guys call these? Sturges? I'm not sure. I don't remember the name. The coin they had, would that be good enough to trade? I mean, usually in the astral plane, we don't trade with these kinds of coins, at least.
I believe that this can help.
Well, that's. Is he closer than? Is he closer than town?
Is he Paladin?
Well, actually, technically, yes. He is closer than,
Technically.
he is closer. I mean, the way that I see it on the map, it looks closer. I
Yes.
think
He is closer to town.
he's closer to you than the town is to you, right? Like, I think that's what I understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. He should be closer to us than town is.
Wouldn't walk all day just to get stopped at the gate.
Yes. So might as well go to Trader Joe and hopefully we can get enough supplies.
That'd be
Okay.
great.
Right. Trader Joe has my vote.
It works for me.
Lee raises a hand. There's gonna be food there, right?
Yes,
I vote for
food.
there. I vote food.
Go for the Trader Joe's.
Go for Trader Joe's. Okay. Ambrosia, I will put your token over there so you kind of like get a glimpse of where it is exactly from where you're at. So it's on
Oh
your map.
God. Okay. Okay. I guess we're heading towards there. Right. I can lead you guys to Trader Joe. Colonel Giffy, why don't you tell them about how we found Trader Joe?
Well, have you guys ever seen a cow before?
Silence.
No one here has ever seen a cow. What are these
I
monstrous
mean, it's the-
creatures?
It's the phrase of "Have you ever seen a cow?" It's like I believe so. Is there?
Have you ever seen a cow? He's like, well, you see, I found a cow in these woods. Or we found a cow in these woods. And
Yes.
the cow did not just go moo. It was made of watermelon.
Oh my God.
You
That
told
sounds-
me there was a cow
Uh-huh.
made out of watermelon.
Uh-huh.
Was it actually a cow, or was it some sort of weird, like, fruit?
Is everyone following us?
Well, it went moo and and it ate. It was eating like a cow and grazing like a cow and acting like a cow. So I think it was a cow.
So
But
how
that's-
did
but
it go
that's-
from being a cow to being eaten so that you could discover it tasted like a watermelon?
Oh, it's so you put it in your hands and then you like shows the splitting motion.
So you picked up a cow and tried to split it in half?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, it turns out
I
it's
thought-
watermelon.
Well, never mind, actually, I don't know.
Git whispers to Az and Zakar, don't ever try to look like a cow in front of him.
I don't even know what that is.
Wait, where is the car? Have you guys not been following us? Are you
The right.
Yeah. No, I'm
They're in
following.
the
We
back.
are following.
all in the
Okay, I was
back.
like, I can't see
I haven't been able to move my token, so I've been stuck here. Like,
Oh, you can't move your token. Oh wait, you can't.
Yeah, I
Uh-oh.
keep seeing him going following, unfollowing, following,
Yeah.
unfollowing.
yeah,
Oh, wait,
I'm
is
using.
Is it now? Now can you?
There we go. Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Where did-
there you go.
I could see because the fog of war where you're.
This direct.
We're over here.
They're off doing ranger stuff.
There you go.
Ranger
Right.
stuff.
As a-
He just comes out of the woods with a bunch of berries.
Oh my god. So it takes you about like the good check of like 4 hours to get here.
4-hour story of how we met Trader Joel.
Of how I met the trader.
That is how I met your watermelon cow.
Oh my god. But yeah, this is Trader Joe's.
Where's this traitor?
Why did we all tilt sideways? Wait.
You saw that too, okay.
But do they have cookie butter?
Cookie batter.
Cookie batter?
Butter?
But yeah, here are all these watermelons. But the trader is nowhere to be found.
You think he's inside of his home?
Possibly.
Can I
You don't even hide.
It's like, look, few interesting foods have been mentioned, and I'm kind of curious to try them all. This cookie butter, and this watermelon, the cow.
I'm just going to knock on the door.
Oh, I guess nobody's home.
Curious. Are there any windows in the house?
Now, Zakari's gonna pick up one of the watermelons on the side. He's like, do you think he'd mind if I just...
Yes. Please refrain from eating until after we speak to him. Paladin?
I think the watermelon cow might have eaten Trader Joe.
Paladin, wait, Paladin, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
We've lost our DM.
Paladin!
Oh, no. It's like, it'd be interesting if the watermelon cow did eat the farmer.
Oh my god. Am I back now?
You're back.
Okay, I was saying a couple of things. I was saying that give me a second. I think that the transition over to to like it being a new system kind of like broke the map. So but I finally got it fixed. Here we go.
Okay. Again, I'm going to knock on the door, see if Trader Joe's home.
So let's move on over to the other map.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Joe's
give-
watermelon farm. Does he only grow watermelons?
You were saying that
Oh,
the inside of the
there are
watermelon
actual
cow meat-
melon cows! There are actual melon cows!
So
The picture's real cute.
whenever you show up to Joe's, the trader named Joe's, because of copyright, I gotta say trader named Joe. Also, hi Dr. Squiggums.
Oh my god.
Because of copyright, I gotta say a trader named Joe. His place.
Okay.
You see that there's a ton of watermelons out front. There's a well, and you see that there are these cute little cows in a stable. You see that whenever they move, they roll around, and they let out a cute moo noise, and they spit out a couple of seeds every time they moo.
Aww.
You see them all roll up to the gate.
I only had them for 10 seconds and I would die for them.
And you split one open, Colonel Kiffy.
No,
The cow?
So is this why the inside? You guys said that the inside of a watermelon is called its meat because of these cows.
You- Usually our normal watermelons we eat are not these cows. But I'm just gonna go up to the cows and wave and wave hi to them, like, "Hi, babies."
You wave hi to the melon cows. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Lucius. And when you do, the melon cow goes murr, and they like spit out a couple of seeds on the floor.
Thank you. Ambrose will pick up the seeds.
Okay. You start to pick up some of the seeds. They're the black seeds that you would find inside of watermelon.
Yeah.
So, mayonnaise. So, someone was gonna knock on the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna knock on the door to Trader Joe's.
Okay.
And this took us the better part of a day to travel here, correct?
4 hours?
4 hours? Okay.
You hear someone say, I'm a coming. Oh. And someone opens the door. You see that there is a furbolg. Furbolg wearing good green and yellow tunic. Good morning, he says to you all. Ambrosia. Hey.
Good morning, Joe.
How's it going, everyone? Are you all here for some good old watermelons?
I lift up the watermelon that I was already holding. I'm like, how much for the one watermelon?
That one? Is it a watermelon or is it a melon cow that you're holding?
Whatever is on the table here to our right, I guess.
Oh yeah, you see that there's a bunch of watermelons being dried out in the sun? Like strips of watermelon are just dry, like jerky stands.
Now, do these actually provide any protein value? I asked the trader Joe. The trader named Joe.
Oh, protein, you say? Well,
yeah,
you know, actually, these melon cows have been magically enhanced to have all sorts of nutrition, like your vitamin A's and your vitamin B's and your protein. He comes on over here. They've been magically enhanced for multiple properties, like the speed of growth of these melons. In fact, I have too many melons nowadays.
Well, you see, I'm usually required to eat a little bit more meat on my daily basis, so it's like I was told that the inside of the watermelon's called its meat, so I just wanted to be sure.
Nope, sorry, we're all vegetarians here.
Oh, gross. I set it down.
Gross.
Gross.
The Zakar and Castilla, you can hear as whispering, wait, cowman? Melons? Melon cows? Are they his children?
Oh
man.
God! Oh God!
Gib, hey, shush. Be polite.
So, a trader named Joe. It's like, yep, but I'm very sad to say that we lost a couple the other day, though.
Oh no!
And how did you lose them, I guess, would be the next question, right?
Have you seen anything out in the woods lately?
Yes.
These things called gnolls, from what the companions here say.
A bit more strange than that. They have horns like this. He puts horns on his head.
Like Callista's horns?
Kind of like that, yeah. Like he looks at Callista, but not quite like that. They kind of curl a bit, and the legs are the most weird part. They're backwards. The legs are backwards.
Like Colonel Giffy's.
Wait. Colonel Giffy's like, wait, what? Who looks down at his legs?
Are you looking for somebody who looks like Colonel Giffy with horns, huh?
Are Colonel Giffy's legs backwards?
No, I don't think they are.
Oh my god. So then he says, well, it's just been a bit weird that it was late one night and there was red fog. I thought I was dreaming, but then I looked out the window and I heard a moo, and then a couple of my cows jumped the fence.
Was the moo your cows?
No, it was whatever that creature was, but it's not a cow, it's something else. Cows don't look like that. Cows look like this, and he motions to the melons.
As
That's
oh no!
I mean, Zagar accepts it as truth, as a he's never seen a cow. Yeah.
Joe, where have you seen this creature?
Aside from his,
I tried to follow some tracks one night and saw it go to the south, but then I think I saw a polar bear or something. So I ran from that. I haven't really returned back since.
You
But you
saw
know,
a polar bear in the woods?
I saw a polar bear. I think it was a polar bear. It was big and white, and but maybe there's one person that maybe might know better than anyone. Have you had a chance to speak with Olga yet?
No.
Okay. Maybe if you get a couple of goblins or gnolls or something, you bring it to her hut as a trade for information or something. I just really want my cows back. I mean, look at them. You see
Yes.
the cows are like looking up with like their cute little snoot and eyes at you.
I would die for them. Paladin, if you hurt them, I would kill everyone and everything in this campaign.
They're really
Ambrose
cute.
goes on a G run.
Aw. We will find your cows, Joe. We will find your cows.
Oh, good. I think that would do best.
now, if we help you with retrieving your cows, I mean, would you be able to supply us with some potential like rations? I mean, I'm not going to eat any of this jerky. It's got no nutritional value for me.
If you manage to get my cows back, I'll let you have 2 of them.
I lean down to Gib. Is that a good deal?
I'm not a melon rancher, but it sounds like a good deal. Any magical livestock, at the very least, provide us with some melons. And if not, we can sell them in town.
And are cows milkable? Like, we have some species in the astral plane that you can milk for their liquids and their meat, and they taste good. Can we milk these cows, you think? I'm still leaning down and whispering to Gib.
Not these. Oh, to give. Sorry.
You're good.
I mean, in the Underdark, everything's milkable, so probably.
Oh no!
We wake up one morning and it's like, who wants a milkshake? And it's just like watermelon flavored. Oh no.
Oh no!
I mean, it'd probably be pretty good, watermelon juice on the daily.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a nutrition shake. But Az just doesn't know. Maybe, ask the trader named Joe.
You see him.
Me.
You see he's like feeding the cows. He picks up a couple of watermelons, splits them in half, and like tosses them in for the cows to eat.
Oh, wait, is that cannibalism?
I think so.
It actually
Wait a
might be.
second. The question is, where do the watermelons actually come from? Do they grow like watermelons, or is it something the melon cows produce, like an
Well,
egg, like a chicken?
well,
We heard that they
doesn't-
spat seeds.
It doesn't take you very long to realize that whenever they are eating, that you see seeds like shooting out the back of the cow.
They literally replant themselves.
Oh my god.
Now, if we take a couple of these down to the Underdark, we could be Underdark rich.
Could we put saddles on them and just leave a trail of melons wherever we go?
Guess
They
so.
look tiny.
Just wondering.
They're
I mean,
not much
for the-
bigger. They're not much. They're like a bit bigger than a normal watermelon, which is not much bigger. So I guess they're small-sized cows.
Oh, they're babies. They're babies.
Obligatory Colonel Giffy, you cannot shoot them out of your bazooka.
He's like, oh.
I look over
So,
at a
Olga.
trader named Joe, and I'm like, and can you milk these melon cows?
Oh no, these cows don't make milk. They make magical melon seeds. They process the watermelons, and then the seeds that come out the back make super watermelons. They grow in less than a day if you plant them in the ground and water them.
Yeah, well,
That's pretty.
Paladin, would Ambrose know who Olga is?
You can make a history check,
Okay,
and I think
please.
just as well, Yenris could also make that check as well, because you're kind of from the local area as well.
Yes. Let's see.
Come on. Colonel
and
Giffy,
probably-
save
and,
me.
and
No.
Save me, Colonel Giffy. Oh my god, we all suck.
you know, we'll just let everyone roll except for Zakar.
yeah, that's
Gavin
fine.
Callista.
Yeah.
We're
Hey,
all
I'll-
dumb.
I'll roll
If
off
Ol-
behalf of Arnellis here.
Hey!
Hey,
If
you got a
Olga is who I
21.
think it is,
So
Olga Dewich.
So you got a neighbor. You have had a neighbor. I guess you could say you still have. Back at your most recent encampment, there is a part of the woods that's filled with tentacles, where the trees have faces on them that make noises, and the tentacles are covered in thorns. And you remember that there's a woman that living in the middle of those woods in a hut named Olga. And you've seen maybe that like her entire fence is made out of the bones of different sorts of sentient creatures that she's eaten before.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I've had to stop ads from going over there and asking to borrow bones a few times. He's really interested in meeting her again. Oh, no, not Olga. Are you sure, Trader named Joe? We have to go that way?
I mean, you don't have to, but if anyone knows anything about anything in these woods, Olga knows a lot. She's willing to trade, though. I mean, I've given her corpses every now and then, things that I find.
Holy shit. Joe is metal.
Now, would she have any sort of actual jerky, not the watermelon jerky?
I'm sorry, I'm a vegetarian. I don't eat meat.
Yeah, what I mean is you said Olga's a trader, right? As well, she got some things to sell.
She might have some people meet, yeah.
Yeah. You just everybody make sure you don't fall for her charms, okay?
Don't fall for her charms.
I will fall for her charms.
Oh my
A
god.
good plate of food. Well, I'm never gonna say no to a good plate of food.
So now
Out of the way. As yay, we're gonna go see Auntie Olga. No, she's
Oh.
not your auntie.
not Olga, it's Yorgala, the ogress.
Your gala.
Yorgala the
Yorgala?
ogress. There you go. So if you're gonna head over that way though, you'll want to go east, I think. Oh, if you really wanna give her a good meal though, I heard that there are some people hiding away from the law in the woods somewhere.
You want
Okay.
us to go find these hidden people and bring them over to Olga, to your gala. Wait, what's her name again?
Yorgala, yeah.
Yorgala.
I mean, I heard that they did some pretty bad stuff at Zelkor's.
Uh-huh.
Just a
I
thought.
mean,
Get some identifying marks. Get in good with Zelkor Fairy's guard. Maybe they'll let us in after. Well, that seems a good deal. But how does everybody here? I know how you feel as. How does everybody here feel about killing people and then feeding them to an ogress?
well, it depends. I'm not sure how you guys in these lands go about the punishment for breaking the law, but I mean, if execution was already a part of their punishment, what difference would it make?
Idris, Callista?
I would really need a good reason to kill someone, but if they're, not a savory type, then I suppose I could be able with the idea.
Watch them be on the run for us stealing or something. Oh, no.
If it's stealing, then yeah, not a good idea.
I mean, if meat is all, Yogala wants, but any kind of meat do, maybe we could find something just in the woods on our way to it, right?
I could
She
track
prefers
something,
the-
yes.
She prefers the long pork.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, me either.
Smiling meat.
Most meat smiles when it puts a smile on your face most of the time when you eat it and still don't understand what you're saying.
Oh. Right.
But people? Well, that wouldn't be the first time, right?
It's not a common thing here.
I mean,
It's a car.
when you're starving, I mean, you got to eat what you can.
It whispers, maybe keep that to yourself.
I'm just saying, a Gith wouldn't be afraid to eat another Gith.
Would a gift be
It looks like
afraid-
Colonel Giffy.
What?
Oh, you're cutting out.
What? Okay. What? Huh?
I was-
Me?
Wait, you're a GIF too?
I'm not an elephant. Wait, what? Wait, what'd you say I am? You said I'm a
Wait, you're
gift? What's that?
No,
I just
I'm a
re-
Gith. He's something else.
oh.
I am? Colonel Giffy
Great.
scratches his head.
I know you're not one of my people, at the very least.
I thought you said he was from space too.
Yeah, but it was. I mean, I've seen your kind in the astral plane, yes.
Describe them to me.
Well, they look like you.
Ambrosia.
Never really
Yes, Trojan.
good time with them, so this is really about all I know.
We must help this guy, this manatee man, to get his ship back so I can go home finally.
If that's what you desire, then we shall do so.
Okay, manatee man, how do we get back home?
There was a powerful witch.
We might have
Maybe.
to spend some time here, but I mean, first things first, we gotta do a few other things before we can head home. I mean, I came here to do a few things, and I want to finish that first. If it's all okay with you, Colonel Giffy.
Well, whatever it takes, I'm willing to do anything to get back up to wherever I'm from. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Then we have a deal, I guess. When my job, when I finish what I've come here to do, I'll take you with me.
Deal. Alright then. Can I have a couple of these melons here? You see as he's already like stuffing them in his backpack. Trader's like, yeah, take what you need. I got too many of them.
Well,
How many melons did he take?
He grabs a full 10 melons and puts them in his backpack.
10. Damn.
And then he eats the 11th one.
Oh my god.
you know, since I really don't like standing around for too long, it seems like we're gonna go find us some other form of meat to hand Yugala. Wait, that was her name, right? Anyway, and then go talk to her about maybe seeing where this man's cows are from, or maybe to see if the polar bear ate his cows, right? Polar bears are from here, right?
I doubt it was polar bear.
bears. What's? No, it's fine.
Okay.
So
So,
we're all on the same page then. We'll
Yeah.
have Yunris go maybe track down some deer. We help him get it. We drag it back. Maybe slice off a haunch or two.
That works for me.
okay. So I'll move us back up to the main map here. So it's about 10 in the morning at the moment. So you still got a lot of time. 8 hours left in the day. Where do you want to go?
So we don't know where these people are. Inris, you're pretty good at tracking people, and while I'm not the best tracker myself, I can try to start scrying for them.
I thought we were gonna
Maybe.
try to feed her some game instead of people.
Oh.
Because it seemed like some people were opposed to
Okay.
feeding people to her.
Only if the people are, bad, murderers, those at the store.
Perhaps
I'm
if
not,
we
I'm
track
not
them
from these
down,
roads.
perhaps if we track them down, we can figure out what exactly they did and whether that it will warrant any sort of punishments of that scale.
What? I'm not from these lands, nor do I want to enforce their laws, but as long as you guys are, I'll be trusting your word on, how to deal with these folk.
Either way, if we track them down, we could either help them, let them be, or seek the appropriate punishments.
Turn them into town for their death row inmates. Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, has anyone seen any stragglers from town in the forest recently?
I wouldn't be the one to ask. As you saw, I just parked here today, or yesterday.
Yes, that wasn't directly solely to you.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I would have been just outside the west gate, like the road that they would take if they kept the road.
So, if you have not seen them, that would mean that they took a different path.
Want me to roll history or?
Well, you're trying to see if you remember seeing these people out in the woods. If anything, Yinris, if you want to track them down, you
Yeah,
can.
I'm ready to do that.
If you want to make a
What
check
would
for
you
that.
Yeah, what would you like me to roll?
You can make a survival check.
Here we go.
Oh, an 8. Oh, 14. Okay. So, you remember, and you were looking down, looking over, and you think you see like a plume of smoke somewhere over in. I'll just put down a copy of your token in that direction.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, though the force is dense, they seem to be a little bit dull in the head. Lighting a campfire in the middle of the woods is kind of stupid, but follow me. Come. I'm gonna stalk off towards that area.
Okay. So now crossing the river, you go down the bank and up to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
You see that the forest in front of you is quite thick.
Gotcha. I don't want to get them lost. I'm gonna step back towards my party.
Yeah, are you scouting ahead or are we going with you?
Down that I'm gonna return and tell everybody. So, it's a little bit dense here, the forest itself. But if we all stay very close within hand's length, we should be able to all get through it. However, some of us might not be keen in stealth, so it's up to you. I either scout ahead, come back with information, or we all go and possibly risk being caught.
Well, hold on. Give me a moment.
I mean, we can always, probably parse it away and then...
Why don't... I have a way of speaking with you, if you don't mind.
I also have no problem sitting and waiting.
Hold on just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
God is gone. Let's run the show now. I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, we can still discuss what we're gonna do.
Yeah, so... Okay,
Oh no, he's back.
that's fast. We didn't even get a chance to plot against him.
Okay.
Oh, against God.
Repeat that, Callista, so everyone...
I said I have a way of speaking with you, if you don't mind.
That is no issue with me. I'll lead us through, and then maybe she can use her silver tongue.
It's not so much that, it's, well, it's better if you just experience it, I think.
Alright. Alright, everyone.
Cast, telepathic speech on Yinris.
Oh.
Okay. Ooh, that's rather far.
Oh.
Yeah, nice. You can speak with each other at such a long distance.
Okay.
Now, don't think anything too obscure. I don't want to see what you think about.
As she says that in his head, he's like, okay, wait. He like looks around, shoots like a glare at her, kind of grumbles, and then stalks off towards the trees.
Said it was best experience.
Okay.
And
So
I will make my
Ginris-
way toward him.
Okay. Do you want to stealth or perception
Oh,
or
yeah.
anything?
Definitely stealth, yeah. So let me roll stealth as I approach, right? Man, it's not my day today. Not my day.
As you are approaching Fourth, you hear. Actually, you see out of the corner of your eye that there is a cave at the base of an extremely large tree.
Gotcha. Do I hear any voices or anything? Would like to roll perception?
Yeah, sure. You can roll perception. You get on closer, or you can stand where you're at.
Oh, I'm definitely getting closer, even though my footsteps are not so quiet.
Okay.
And then no, that's my.
Did you want to roll perception? Like
Yes,
the cave
yes.
is over here.
Gotcha. I am over here. You said, right?
13. So as you are giving the cave a good scout around, you see that there's a couple of bones that are just laying out in front of the cave. You see that there's a ring on one of them, and you see that there's a couple of pieces of coin.
I'm going to reply to. Wait, can I reply to her?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I found a cave, though it's not like a camp of at least partially civilized individuals. Seems like a beast's nest, but I think it is all right. I just see bones and stuff. I'm gonna get closer as I say that, and like kind of maybe peek my head inside.
Do you wish
As
us
you
to
peek
come
your
to-
head inside, you hear the sounds of paw prints coming up from behind.
Oh, I say to myself, and she also hears that in my head. Ah, shit. Fuck. And he's gonna dive from one of the bushes while rubbing like dirt and mud all over his body.
Okay.
Try to conceal his scent.
All right, go ahead and roll stealth for yourself and Valen. Polar bear rolls a 7 to look for people. You Yidris, you jump into a bush, Valen.
The 9 is higher than 7. Tim's
you
math.
You both get into a bush. He comes up here. He starts sniffing right where you were standing. Like, you see that that it's a giant brown bear that's sniffing around. You see him pick up like a leg and start chewing on it a little bit, bringing it inside for just a second, sitting there at the opening of the cave.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my hand on Valen's mouth and speak through my mind to Klissnig. There's a very large bear here, and I almost got caught at its den. I don't think this is a good path to take. I'm gonna come back and try again.
All right, just don't scream like a girl in my mind, please.
Oh, right. If I'm getting mauled, I'll try to be completely quiet. Don't you worry.
Well, not completely quiet. Just it echoes the screech when you scream.
Right.
Not too high.
I don't want to hear it, Callista. I don't want to hear it, alright?
All right.
I'm gonna try to get back to my group, Eluria's pull up.
Okay.
She just looks at the others and she's like, God, he's pissy.
Well, if he's being pissy, at least that means he's not dead, right?
Something about a bear.
Oh, the polar bear that was mentioned earlier?
No, a different bear. I don't know. He's on his way back.
All right, do I need to roll anything?
You can go back to the group. It's fine.
I'm gonna come out of the forest and be like, that path is a terrible path. Let's follow me. And he's gonna walk, like gesture. I'm gonna walk along the river with him to another patch of trees, maybe.
It's in the time that you're like going and coming back now, like it's twice now, I guess. Well, it's like 2 p.m. now. So you got 4 more hours of daylight.
Gotcha. I guess attempt. Oh, you go.
There it is.
I guess this attempt is gonna be our final one if we want to get done with some daylight, right? So hopefully I don't run into anything else, and then I'll come right back. All right?
All right.
I'm gonna
safe.
I'm gonna look to Valen and be like, Valen, you stay with them, all right? Because clearly you are not cut out for this here.
Valen, poor Valen. Oh my god.
I'm gonna rub mud all over my body again, just like all over until I just like bear crawl into the forest.
See, as I told you, it's good for your skin.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yenris looks as young as a.
Yenris,
I would assume that has to do with him being an elf.
Yenris, you are going along into the woods. Do you want to make your stealth and perception checks as you're going along?
Here's my stealth. And here is my
19. Very good.
No.
not very good. Oh, not bad. Okay, not bad.
13.
Not, could be worse.
As you're going along, you do see the woods that are. You see a couple of tentacles swirling around, and there's a tree with a face that's right next to where you are. That says, "Oh, nom 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 nom." He's just constantly moaning and groaning in front of you.
I'm gonna like look up from my laying position at the tree. Just slowly shake my head, scoop up a pile of mud, and just like smear it, hopefully, over the orifices there to try to keep it from continuously groaning. Exactly.
It's quite loud, actually. It wasn't groaning up until you had approached closer to the tree line, and then people in the back, the rest of the party can hear this groaning followed by like the sounds of like someone drowning in mud.
It's good.
It's great. It's great.
Callista, is that Yenris?
Are those good sounds? That don't sound like good sounds.
Yenris.
I'm alright.
No, it's not
Oh.
him.
That's not me. It's a weird tree. I just stuffed mud in its mouth because it's quite loud, but I'm alright.
You
Fuck.
put. Do I even want?
No, you don't want to know. You really don't want to ask. I'm just gonna keep going, alright? And I'll be back in no time. I want to continue to crawl forward.
Just tell them he's headed towards her house.
Oh my god.
Don't roll up on there.
So there are, when you approach here, you see that there is indeed a shack. Actually, it's like an old farm that has since, well, it looks as if it's not really in good shape. You see that the walls are crumbling down, and there's a front gate, and you see that there are some footsteps actually coming in and out of this shack. A bunch of hoof prints.
Can I determine like if there's like a specific pattern to these hooves? Like, are they like bipedal, or are they like a horse?
You can make a nature or a survival check. Either one will work.
Survival. Not good.
10. So you're giving it a good look, and it's like, those are definitely like hooves that are on the floor.
Okay.
Those are definitely prints.
Those are
I'm
definitely
just gonna
prints.
I'm just gonna get to the edge of the tree line. I assume this is a hut or slash home right here,
Mm-hmm.
and then this one as well.
Mm-hmm. Right.
All right. Do I hear anything by this hut that I'm at?
Make a perception check.
Mhm.
You give it a good listen, and you hear the sounds of like soft little moos, like meow, meow. You look through the window, and you can see that there is a watermelon cow, like just standing on top of the table, eating what looks to be some rotting flesh off of a bowl.
I'm gonna say it back to Cliff, like, yeah, I definitely found the watermelon cows. He's eating. Oh yeah, he's eating someone's rotten flesh. I think I'm gonna come back and we're gonna come in together. I feel almost endangered being here.
Should we just come to you? Like I could just.
Oh right, of course. Yeah, just guide them this way. Ignore the moaning tree, please. It's excruciating.
Okay, so tell me your path to get there, and then we'll follow along.
Okay, so go down the riverbed
Mm-hmm.
until you see the two brown trees, and then there's a larger green tree to the right of the bottom right brown tree.
Okay.
All right, once you're there, you want to like.
We're coming. Hold on, and then I'm like, all right, guys, we're going.
He's still talking while you're telling him to stop.
All right, we're going. For now, let's get ready.
All right, we're going.
Sure.
All right, once
I
you
know
hit
where we're
that green
headed.
tree, once you hit that green tree, there's several more green trees. Once you go through those green trees, there are orange and brown trees. That's around where the moaning tree was.
Okay.
You understand, each tree has a different kind of bark.
Wait, the river's come to a fork.
Well, I didn't go to the fork. There was no fork when I entered the trees.
Oh wait, hold on.
Two brown trees, right?
You
This is just an island.
you are approaching ahead. You see that you are like at a small pass of a small little lake. And can you roll me a d10 when you guys approach this lake, please?
D10. No, not that. I messed up.
Three. You find that there are a couple of two deers and an elk that are standing here sipping on the water. And you also see that there are those weird tentacles to the east bank.
Henris, were there tentacles?
Yes, there was tentacles.
Do I go towards those?
Personally, I would avoid. Oh, you mean to find me? Yes.
We're going towards her house. Okay. Az is getting excited.
All right, I'm
As you
passing the
approach,
two
you
orange
hear
trees.
you can hear the one of the trees lets out a
We found your moaning tree.
It's like moaning way off in front of you.
Could you please stuff one in his mouth?
Can I inspect the tree to see why it's moaning?
Yeah, you most definitely can make an investigation check.
Okay.
Henris, I'm next to a
18.
moaning tree.
So you get the feeling that it is moaning because it is an alarm.
Can I talk to it?
You can definitely talk to the tree, of course.
Okay.
Hey, Maybe someone could get one of those deer so we have something to present.
I'm going to go up the tree and ask, "Hey, are you okay?"
And then the tree's like, oh, he just keeps moaning.
Can I like look around to see like if there's anything that would cause the tree to be an alarm?
You.
Me? Me?
You guys being close, yes. An alarm, as in like an alarm in response to a creature being close to it.
Oh, okay. Damn. Damn.
Are those deer still nearby?
Whenever the tree started moaning, the tree they ran away.
Looks like we have
Well-
no chance to try to get them.
I can still hear it moaning. Are you guys gonna shut that thing up, or? As he says,
I think that we're just looking for you at this point. So an orange
Alright.
tree, and then another orange tree, and then
I'm gonna crawl towards the moaning tree.
So you start crossing, and you see where Az and Gib used to live. It's getting to be about 5-6 p.m. So you got like very little time before nightfall.
So we're passing by our old camp. Is it
Yeah.
full of gnoll bones?
Oh gosh, so many. There's so many dead gnolls around here.
Is there any with any flesh left on them?
Oh god. I guess you could say there's some flesh on them.
Hey, Az, quickly make a flesh flower. We gotta make flowers for her. Basically, like if there's like a limb or like guts, like taking them and tying them up into like a bouquet.
He is picking up a good portion of them and turning them into a bouquet.
I think I still have some. What did she like? She liked wort, and as I'm going through my boxes, I'm gonna like throw some like nasty spices on there, like stuff that I'm like, what was it that she liked again? Oh. So we're trying to make something for her.
Well, the first thing that's gonna happen is, well, go ahead and make a check. Performance, I guess, to put something nice together, like a bouquet or like a gift for your gala. 8. It's he does his best making a flesh bouquet out of what's there. It's rather fleshy indeed. There's like a toe, like an arm, a skull, half of a leg.
Oh my god.
Az is like, you think she'll like it? Gib is like, it's a little on the light side.
You ever said about the melon cow, right?
He did.
Like,
I did,
there was... Yeah, did you hate the melon cow?
No, I did not touch it.
Why? Why not? We need to bring back the melon cow.
I'm not going in that house.
Not by himself, at the very least.
Yeah, we need the melon cows.
It's like, I look at Gib, I'm like, well, I can tell you that at the very least, I would like it if I got a meat the bouquet like the one you're presenting. If that's to say anything about it.
So Yenris, I have tentacles to my right and an orange tree to my left, and where am I going?
Well, I'm inside an orange tree. There's a tentacle to my right. You know what, I'm just gonna go towards the tentacle. Maybe I'll find you. One moment.
Boy.
Oh no.
I can't hear your brain talk.
Yeah, the brain talk.
A horrible idea.
Well, you're looking. You see that there's already someone out in the woods.
Uh-oh.
Looking around. She's touching her trees. Huh. He
Yenris
doesn't
says
seem
he's
to have
coming
noticed you,
to us.
Yenris.
I'm gonna use my, where's my merit? Okay, I'm going to try to hide.
Okay, you're yeah. Go ahead and stealth.
Oh,
She's looking
no.
around like, I wonder.
Oh.
I wonder what's causing my trees to moan like this. As you see that there are these giant tentacles coming out of her back, caressing the trees.
Hey,
I think I found her. I think I found it. She is absolutely horrendous to look at. Oh my god.
Well, we can't exactly help you.
Well, she hasn't seen me, clearly, but I do not want to be here right now. This is an abomination against nature.
Oh, I
Why
see.
don't we
you
kill
see,
her?
You see that?
Well, kid
that
thinks she's beautiful.
You see, as there's like this 50-foot long tentacle that's picking up a dead elk from the lake. Oh, dinner! Yum yum.
I'm just gonna blink slowly as she walks past me.
She hears the tree still moaning around you. Huh. Why is there a
Well,
tree
that's all you
moaning? Was it not the elk? She's looking towards your direction.
I'm gonna bear crawl off as fast as I can while trying to stay hidden.
Like, what? Why is this tree moaning? She's going back to the tree that's moaning because you're so close to it. And then
I'm still crawling. Yeah.
And then whenever you're crawling away, then that tree stops moaning, then the one next to you starts moaning. Wait, why is this tree moaning now? Go to the next tree. Follow it.
How many fucking trees does she have? He says to himself.
Can you roll another stealth? She's like looking intently, like, why are all these trees moaning? Looking at them, not finding the answer.
no.
Oh. She looks at you, Yinris.
Hello there, love. Just maintaining the grounds, that's all I'm doing. You had some plants missing, so I re-put them down. Also, did you know there's a fresh bear somewhere over there? And he points behind him. And
See that there is an elf in my woods. Tell me, what kind of elf are you? You see that the suckers on the trees are like moving down a little bit. And you see them going under the ground.
now, I am a Valar elf, quite rare. However, terrible meals. Now let me just inform you of a new palate that you may not have tried yet. Bear. Living bear, you know? Fresh, warm. I could show you where it's at. We could be great friends.
You make an acrobatics or athletics check, whichever
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
You feel that there are you see that there's like a tentacle coming up between your toes, and you like lift your foot up just in time before it grabs your ankles.
That's not right. Let's talk about this when we get handsy, right? I'm gonna slowly start tiptoeing backwards after standing up.
Oh, you don't want to stay for dinner?
No! Well, I would, but you're kind of getting a little too grabby for my taste. Quite honestly, I'd usually taste dinner, then some ale, talk over things before stuff like that happens.
Oh. She gives a bit of a pouty face, and then looks at you, blinks her eyes. Are you immune to charm or just like resistant to it?
Just sleep I'm immune to,
Okay.
I think.
Elves are
Yeah, elves are resistant to charm, I think.
they have
pretty sure.
advantage
I'm
on
oh, I
saves.
just let
Yeah.
me see. Fate ancestry. Yeah, you have advantage on. Yeah.
Make a wisdom save
Okay.
as she's like batting her eyes at you, making her eyes kind of glow a bit pink as she like.
Oh, that's a check. For that, that's a check.
Oh god damn it, you're an elf, she says, as you like it doesn't work.
Oh, that was a check. Let me roll a. Or was a check all right? Or
It's fine. It passed.
okay.
Just leave my woods and don't come back. Ugh. You're just too much
Oh,
trouble. And stop putting shit
Absolutely.
in my tree's mouth.
Of course, I wouldn't. And he turns his takes off on it, full sprint through the trees.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm going. I'm not interacting with her. He finds the riverbed and he starts to follow it per Callista's previous words.
Okay.
I don't think he found the riverbed.
I come running and like tumble through the ground. Like, I'm not doing the job for him. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Not happening.
Give Inris. You run like you saw the bear again.
Well, I saw a woman, a very tall, large woman with tentacles, trying to pull me in with a tentacle. I don't want to go back there, alright? I don't.
Isn't
there
she
before.
beautiful?
I've been there before. Tall, tentacled women trying to pull you in.
Beautiful. Are we beautiful is what she just said, right? No, she's hideous. She's a monstrosity against nature.
You know, the ones with the tentacles always make the most money in brothels.
That is horrifying to know.
I just thought you might like to be.
Asshole.
No.
Assholes with the bouquet.
Absolutely not.
Are we gonna go give the bouquet? Are we gonna go talk to Miss Yorgala?
Now the question is, Uniris, did you see the cow?
Yes, he was eating rotten flesh.
Do you think she'd be keen to hand us said cow?
Considering the fact that I think she hasn't eaten it yet, I don't think she's very keen on eating watermelon.
And you're not okay with spending one night with her to get this cow back?
Are you telling me I should sleep with her to get a cow back?
Couldn't be the worst thing, I'm sure.
Hey, well, wait. We're talking about Yin. No, come on.
Okay, what's that supposed to mean?
I mean, maybe.
I'm sorry. It was a goblin elf microaggression.
Maybe Gib wants to be the one to spend the night.
Hey, how about you go sleep with her? All right, I bet you'd have a great time with her.
I'm not going. It's
I'm just saying.
complicated.
Oh, of course, but it's not complicated for me, right?
Because, I mean, you did make her a gift, Gib, so...
Well, made it because he's better at flesh crafting than I am.
Flesh packing.
Flesh
I
crafting.
was about to make the worst joke.
He's better at flesh crafting than me. Sorry.
Well then, since it seems you made it out alive, Yenris, would you mind showing us back towards her way so that way we can
Oh, yes, of
get
course.
this cow?
Of
And
course.
we'll make sure you stay far away from her tentacles, as you seem adverse to being touched by them.
Yeah, before we
Right.
go there, come. It seems like you all forgotten about my friend, right? The one that's,
Oh, we thought
tidy.
I look back. I thought he was. Oh, I guess he wasn't following us.
Oh.
Well, you know, it's not like we were given control to drag him along, so.
Right. Just follow me. We'll retrace our steps.
What?
Oh,
Yep, that's right. Come on, everyone. Don't get lost now.
Don't get lost.
got lost.
Sleep with the tentacle lady, they said. Yeah, of course. Have the wit up to it.
The tentacles wouldn't be the worst thing, as Callista said. Most
Well,
places
she's like
do.
As we start going, Callista's gonna just start sending him like mental imagery of him and the tentacle
He-
lady.
He just turned around and goes, I honestly hope you get mauled by a bear. I genuinely do. Come on, follow everyone. Oh, the moaning trees. Oh, Christ. What's his name? Corleone. Oh, Lord.
I mean, the moaning trees could have been you, I'm sure, right?
I'd rather be mauled by a bear. Alright,
Oh my
we're here.
God.
Mauled by a bear, then ravaged by a tentacle.
Then
You make it through the woods, making it to the shack. You see that there is a red plume of smoke that's latent. There's like a red glow coming from inside the shack itself. And you see that there are the sounds of cows inside of there.
And she's not walking around outside anymore?
Oh no.
Okay. He's like, well, Gib, I guess it's your time to woo her, I guess.
You hear the
Maybe
melon
she-
As looks
cows. You hear the watermelon cows. They're like, moo, moo, moo. You see them that they're out on the fields. They're rolling with katanas and then like swiping and then rolling with katanas and swiping again.
Ninja cows? Crazy.
Which is pretty cool looking. Also, wait, did you say they were eating raw meat earlier?
Correct. Yes.
If they eat melons and poop melon seeds, do they poop flesh seeds afterwards?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Maybe we can find out later once we finish seeing them eat, if you're that curious, Gib. But I think first things first, we get those cows back from her.
See, we don't have anything to trade, really.
What about
we
the bouquet and your flesh?
That was just to keep her from eating us.
Yidris isn't keen on giving up his body.
Are we really wanting me to sleep with a tentacle lady?
No. You've already proven that you don't want to be touched by suction cups.
You know what? I have an idea. There's gnolls at Castle Clayland, right? If
Right.
maybe we can broker a deal to bring back some gnoll bodies.
If that's what you wish to do, I mean, you brought your bouquet. You don't think that'd be enough?
Assuming you guys are like on like the outer edge of the fence, well away from
Yeah.
all of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As is admiring the fence.
I mean, the sun's already setting, so if we're gonna do anything, it's gotta be quick.
It combs hair back. Hey, I'll take the bouquet.
Good luck. As I give Gib a pat on the back, I guess, as he walks past me. Hold the fence open for him.
Okay. You open the fence. It gives a squeak noise. Who is going to be?
Well, I'm assuming Gib is gonna be up front, and then we're just gonna,
Yeah.
you know,
Let me move
hopefully
you
we
guys a
can
little
get
bit
in
further
five
away.
minutes.
There we go. Okay. All right, Gib, you're going to be going in to the front gate.
Yep. Gib's like, trying to get all, cleaned up, rub some blood on his armpits.
You see that the melon cows have stopped rolling. They put their katanas down. You see that when you look at them, their eyes are glowing red,
Oh.
and they're looking at you, staring. The cows just staring constantly.
Yeah, that's to be expected. That's fine. If they start moving towards us, just run back to the others. I wanna say hi to Yorgula. And I slowly approach the front door.
You approach the front door. You see there's that glowing red light and some red fog coming from beneath it. There is red fog coming, like emanating through a broken window to the side of the door. You just feel like the sound, like you feel thumping, rhythmic thumping on the ground as you are right in front of the door.
Wonder if she's making dinner. I knock. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
You give
1,
a
2, 3.
There is a bit of silence, and then you hear like a footstep of a gush, and like the sound of like metal moving at the same time, like chainmail. The front door opens.
Oh.
And you see that there's a 10-foot tall bovine creature with backwards legs and horns, holding a fire sword in front of you. He looks down. He looks down at you.
Hello. Guys, who's this? I wasn't expecting you. I'm Gibandro Foxglove. I was just coming to see if Miss Yorgala was here.
You see him put a hand out. The toll.
Right. Well, this was for Yorgala. I hand him the meat bouquet. Remember that was for Miss Yorgala.
He looks at it in his hands. Looks at you. No. Drops the meat bouquet onto the floor. The toll.
As looks heartbroken.
No. The toll. Do you have the payment?
Pulls out hang on. Okay, I gotta figure out how to manage the character sheet. One of the onyx blocks. This?
He sighs. What are you here for?
I came to parley with Miss Yorgala.
There's no Yorgala here.
See. Apologize. I must have been turned around. I very much apologize for the interruption.
Where are you from?
Prison. Don't know why I said that. Az looks surprised. I'm from Grizanek.
He raises an eyebrow. That's beneath, though. What are you doing up here?
As I said, I have business with Yorgala. I must be turned around, I thought. Past the tentacles and moaning trees. Pulls on his collar. Sorry, my armor's getting a little tight. My old age.
You said you're from Grisnek, yes?
Yes.
Oh, good. Then... were you at the most recent sacrifice? Or are you offering this one? And he points at Az.
I came to inquire about gnolls as sacrifice. A bunch of gnolls holed up in Castle Kalalan recently.
Oh, yes. We make business with those.
I see.
Perhaps you can make worth this loss of time with a task. You see him get out a bottle of milk. And he hands it over to you.
Takes it. Gib takes it with both hands. I assume it's large. For Gib.
Yeah, it's about Gib-sized. A Gib-sized bottle of milk. He says, advertise the dairy farm.
Of course. Oh, I forgot my manners. I'm Gibandro Foxglove. I didn't catch your name, good sir.
He blinks. Cow. Death cow.
Of course.
I'm sorry, what?
Thank you, Death Cow.
Take the milk and hand it out as a sample to others.
Of course.
Remember, Orcus gives good to the people of this land. And drink your milk. He gives you a bottle of milk to drink. Drink it.
Hard
Drink it.
sinks.
Drink it. Drink the milk.
Okay, let me see. 50 or below. Fine. Yes. He looks to Az like with an eyes of like, if I die, run. And I'm gonna go ahead and sip of the milk.
It's creamy. It's actually quite creamy and delicious.
Cries, of course it is.
So, do you like it?
Frothy and thick, with a bit of bitter and sweet, just like I like it.
Good, good. Now,
It would make a great horchata.
Now spread the word of Orcus. We make good milk. And he closes the door.
Okay.
Okay.
So how did it go, Gib? I don't see any cows.
Milk still on my lip. Yeah, I think we may be at the wrong house. Your gala wasn't here. Death Cow says to taste his milk.
I'm alright.
That doesn't sound right from what Yinarus was saying, right, Yinarus?
Yeah, that does not quite make sense. Though now that I think about it, there's a lot less tentacles around here. There is another hut directly behind this one. Possibly.
You don't say!
Hey, you got milk, so I don't want to hear any complaining from you. She almost grabbed me. Right?
You should have been grabbed. I had to drink Orcus milk.
That's not my fault. You didn't have to drink the milk.
Do we know what Orcus milk is?
Yeah, you look at the front. It's the label. It's got a black label. You know, like the same logo, like I put for the Rappan Athuk. It's got the red horns, and it says Orcus milk on it.
Right, but I mean, like, would we know in character what like Orcus milk is, or it's just?
No, you should
Just
have no
think it's
idea.
like
This is your first
brand
time hearing
name.
about it. There's like a label on the side that says organically raised organically and ethically gathered from happy
Sorry.
cows. Yeah.
I did see the melon cows. Yeah, they're gone. They're a trader named Joe. We just gonna have to tell him they've been corrupted. He doesn't want the bag, I promise.
All right. So then, what? We just go back to Trader Joe and cut our losses.
I just need to breathe. You guys can decide where we go. Az just looks sad that his bouquet was rejected.
Let's go to the
Aww.
possibly.
Yeah. I think, yeah, we should check out. I mean, what Yinarus said, we should go to the other hut at the very least, right?
It's probably for the best.
All right. Follow me, everyone.
All right. Make a D10 roll, Yinrus, for random encounters to see what we might or might not encounter. Okay, 10. Which way are we going? That way?
Over here.
You are going through the moaning woods. You make it about like right here when you start seeing the tentacles wriggling around. And the deeper you go, the more wriggly they get. You see up ahead that there is a hut, a cottage, surrounded by a fence made out of different bones.
Is this the right one?
It definitely looks like it, yeah. You know,
I can't.
bones. Alright, come here. Go get him, champ.
How do you want
Okay, Eris, I need to level with you real quick. Do you know what it's like when you go up to, you muster the courage to knock on someone's door, to hand them a bouquet, and then some 11-foot tall death cow with a flaming katana walks out and gives you his milk? Do you know what that feels like?
You know what it feels like for a large woman.
Do tell, says Yorgala as she approaches, like next to the moaning trees in her backyard as she's listening into this conversation. No, do tell.
Yorgala!
I have no idea. A completely wild imagination. Go get her, Gib. You talk to her. I'm gonna scuttle behind the party.
As Auntie Yorgala! Not your aunt.
Big lady looks down at Az. Goblin.
Az holds up the flesh
Oh god,
bouquet.
she's pretty. She's pretty.
She's pretty.
Oh my god, Eurus, you lie. She's very pretty.
She's still a monstrosity, alright? Look at that.
Gib, yeah, look at that.
Yeah, you really should not judge people based on their appearances.
Yeah.
She's listening to this whole time. Excuse me?
Alright, listen, tentacle woman. Alright? Your face
It's
may
Yorgala!
be... You shut your mouth, alright?
Ask her name.
Don't let my name...
Alright, listen. Let me level with everyone here. Let's gather around and let me tell you a story, right? You have a wood elf going through beautiful trees, passing by moaning trees. Then he sees a woman. She has some beautiful features. Then she sprouts fucking tentacles from her back. I'm just saying, quite an odd experience, don't you say?
I think you're jealous that you don't have tentacles out of your back.
You know what? I give up.
I think you're jealous that you're a little on the short side of the hominid tree. And that's coming from a goblin.
He kind of like puts his hand up to the goblin. He's like, then to his chest, like, come from a short guy, but all right.
She's looking around. I'm not interested.
You just you know what? It's fine. She's not interested. I'm safe. Go ahead, Gib.
You have a new neighbor. Yorgala, I got turned around, in my kerfuzzleness. He's handing out milk. Oh boy, okay.
I am very confused. What is it that you want from me? This is the second time that you've come through my woods, disturbing my trees. Oh, my poor lovelies. You see, like, there's like a tentacle, like that, like caressing one of the trees as it quietly moans and sobs.
No disturbance to your trees, as per our arrangement. I would stay away, looking at Az. There has been some goings on. You may have heard the crash yesterday.
Oh yes, I know about the crash.
My camp that was north of here got routed by gnolls, and those gnolls were mauled
by wolves and a moving tree.
Don't tell me they're all dead.
They are.
Okay.
Not all of them, as it seems that there's some gnolls holed up in Castle Kalalan now.
I see.
And according to Death Cow, they provide sacrifices for this milk, and I hold up the big jug and the little thing of milk.
Can
I come seeking.
Can I see that? She motions towards the milk.
Of course. It does its best to lift it up, but it's about as heavy as he is.
You see that there's already a couple of like long tentacles that are wrapping their suction cups on it and like lifting it up, assessing it. Interesting. She gives it back. It's literally just milk.
It is. He seems to have taken some watermelon cows from a trader named Joe, and we were in search of them to bring them back to him. We've had good trade with him. He's traded with you, but I'll give you the long and short of it. None of us have a place to stay. None of us have quality food to eat, since we have a kit. Zakar, the platey one over there, can't eat watermelon. And
It's not that I can't, I'd prefer not to.
oh, then stop your griping then.
She's been looking at Zakar frequently throughout this entire conversation. She's looking at him quite interested.
Oh.
Wait, I come seeking guidance, and originally we had other plans, but I'm at a loss of words now that I'm here. Yeah, give hard crush on your gala.
She's looking around. So what do you want from me exactly?
Not so many words, a place to sleep and maybe a fresh meal. We have ingredients to make our own meal if you're not willing to share your own.
Oh, I got ingredients.
Wait.
Very well then. Go ahead and make yourselves at home. She like raises a tentacle and you see like the front doors open on their own. As she walks in, you see that their entire lower body is nothing but tentacles. Almost like Ursula. She stuffs herself inside the giant mansion-sized home.
Yeah, I come over to give him like, well done. And I just give him a tap on the shoulder.
He just kind of makes some weird sound like,
Well, what are the rest of y'all waiting for? I mean, she's not gonna suction cup to you, hopefully. As I make my way forward.
I'm gonna make my way in and just I'm not even gonna look at this thing. I'm just not gonna even look at it.
Thing.
Valen is gonna look to you and he's like, don't even ask. Don't even ask. Don't even ask.
When you enter Jorgala's cottage, you realize it's a lot bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. There are different sort of mirrors, magical ingredients, and like self-moving furniture. And you see that hanging from the rafters inside of cages are several humans, just still alive. They're just sitting in there. None of them look familiar at all to any of you. Well, come on in. Choose your favorite one, and we can get it cooking as she starts to light up the cauldron.
And looks for the portliest one. That one.
The portliest? Like, wait, what's that mean? Like
The fattest one.
the fattest one?
The chunky. Yeah.
Oh, the chunkiest one. Okay. Oh, the merchant. You got good taste, she says, as she, you see that there's a tentacle, that goes up and grabs Kate. She's like, no, please, no, please,
Wait,
no.
wait 1 moment. Before you do that, just quick question. Do you have any, criminal? Murderers, thieves, by chance? I think they taste way better. You know, the adrenaline, them running and fighting and causing violence.
I don't discriminate. She, like, tosses the person into inside the cage into the hot stew. You see him, like, screaming, like, whoa! You hear, like, the yelling and the bubbling, and you see, like, he's coming up every now and then. His skin is quite literally melting off. It takes a couple of minutes
over to Gib.
before he dies
As
from the
licks-
heat.
As licks his lips, Gib puts his face in his hand.
She gets out a watermelon cow and then she, like, gets out a giant knife and she splits it in half and then tosses some pieces into the cauldron
No,
and puts some of that wonderful Orcus milk into the concoction as well.
Oh my god.
Gib to Valen and Ambrose. Now you see why I said it was complicated.
Yeah.
So tell me then. She's like stirring the cauldron with, like, all the ingredients in there. It's actually smelling pretty good. She's putting, like, a little bit of salt, pepper in it. What brings the lot of you really to these woods? Is she stirring?
You know why Az and I are here? The car, the one you've been eyeing, parked here abruptly.
Expertly, some may say.
I'm aware.
On top of... And the others are just trying to survive the week after the forest was stirred by your expert parking job.
Yeah, thank you for acknowledging that.
Yes. Quite aware of your being here, Zakar. Do tell though, where exactly are you going?
Well, a great companion of mine shared some information of where I might find some things, and there's a place called, I believe, just before I say anything, this is out of character. We do know the name of this the place we're looking for, right?
Yeah, I think you do. Yeah.
Okay. We were told of a place called the Rappan Athuk, if I'm not mispronouncing it.
Gib looks like he just got shot when you say that.
It's quite a big place. Do you know where exactly in Rappan Athuk?
Sadly, no. At the moment, we're looking just to get in. At least I am. Fornellis here.
Do you know?
We can take Gib hits him. No.
Do you know what you're looking for in Rappan Athuk? Is it familiar to you?
It is. Very.
Mayhaps we might have more in common than we thought then. She's like pouring some of the stew out onto a bowl. She takes a sip of it. Needs a little bit more butter. She puts the rest of the milk in the stew. Starts stirring again. I dare say that this is more than just good fortunes. Maybe some might call it fate.
Some.
Yes. Uh, mayhaps, would you want help locating these items?
I mean, it depends on what you want in exchange for the information.
Nothing but that.
So exchanging just what I'm looking for, and you'll just help me find it. Is that what you're saying?
I just wish to know where it's at, that's all. See, my curiosity is piqued, I guess you could say.
Well, I don't really know where in Rappan Athuk it is.
Oh, that's fine. I can help you find it.
But I guess in the short end of it, I'm looking for two things: a person and then their belongings.
Yep, your father, right?
Grandfather, but how did you know that?
Hey, Gib like elbows the car. Show respect.
Well, it's just a lucky guess. I might have met him. You all look the same after all.
I mean, that's fair enough, as he's lived a long time and he liked adventuring.
Oh no, he's very much alive.
I mean, not what I've heard.
Well, I guess you can't say he is kind of dead, isn't he?
He's been gone a long time. Might as well be dead, but if you say he's alive, I mean, I guess I could exchange a word or two with him, but that is who I'm looking for.
I think that can be arranged. But first, maybe you should have some dinner, and she is putting out the bowls of food for everybody to eat.
I'm gonna look at the bowl and just shake my head.
Gib whispers, "Show respect if you want to get out of here."
As like I lean over to Yinris and I'm like, if you don't want the meat, I can take the meat. You can have the vegetables. I'll
You
trade you.
just see like bits of fat just rolling around in there from the merchant that was killed.
Oh no!
I clear my throat like, I got it. Yeah.
As digs in, Gib is like says something under his breath and starts eating. He's like, "Yep, just as I remember."
It tastes just as you remember, like person.
Yeah, I begin to eat the soup.
I like when your gala turns her back. I like lift the soup up to drink it, and then pour some off the edge of the table, and then sit back
What do you pour it into?
onto the ground.
Gib catches the things like, "You're gonna kill us all."
He's like, "Oh, I spilled it. It's really hot."
Gib just glaring at Yinris, like, "Come on, man, work with us here."
I'm right. I just don't eat people.
If you're gonna go into Rappan Athuk, you gotta get really cool with a lot of things really fast.
Fine. He's gonna take like a bit of fat and put it in his mouth and go, "Ugh, oh.
It's a human anyway. You're an elf. Come on.
Your is looking at this scene. Is there?
I'm a vegan,
Sorry, is the food not to your liking? Does it need more
Went
salt?
down the wrong pipe. Went down the wrong pipe." Yeah.
Gibbs just trying to make sure that, like, everybody's showing the respect of eating this meal that
my
Yorgal is so kindly made for us. If not, filtering it to Zakar.
When your gala turns, I dump my bowl into Zakar's bowl.
Oh my god.
Oh man, I don't remember asking for seconds. Do these bowls fill themselves up on their own? Yes, you're gonna.
Actually, yes, at times they do.
It was great, your gala, amazing, but I'm stuffed.
Oh,
I'll take thirds as soon as I'm done with this. As he begins to stuff his face with this.
well, Yinris, if you are done with your food, mayhaps you might want to go and take a bath. And you see that there's a door that opens, and there's like a bath inside. You see some hot steam coming out.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like second soup of interest right there.
Second soup. That's second breakfast right there.
He just stares, blinking, unmoving, just stares. This is not his domain.
You try to sell her your bath waters, Sinobo. Water a la Yinris. So, no bath?
No, I'm all right. I'm great. I love being covered in mud. Actually, it's how we bathe. My people.
Good. Mayhaps you wish to sleep outside?
Oh, absolutely. I would love to.
Ugh. She like
With
makes
the
a
bear?
she makes a disgusted noise. Oh, okay.
Well,
Filth. Ugh.
Interest doesn't want to take a bath. Is it alright if I take the bath instead?
Oh well, of course, dear. And when you're done, leave the bathwater. It makes for good broth.
Explains why yours is so delicious. Now Zakar will finish his bowl, get up, and go into the bath, I guess.
Okay. See, look, Zakar's over here like having a chill old great time, and everyone else is just like not.
I mean,
No.
Ag was happy.
Look, he doesn't understand what's like right and what's not right. He's like, well, I'm enjoying the experience at least.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Urgala,
Ez is happy.
Urgala looks at everyone else, and it's like, I can't say that any of you seem remarkable.
Oof.
He's like, what do you mean? I expertly parked the ship.
Oh, you're in the bath. So you're not here at the
Oh,
moment.
okay. Okay, well, I wasn't sure if I was in the
She's
middle of getting up
she's
and out.
looking at everyone else, quite
Okay.
simply dull and ordinary. She's looking at each one from one to one.
Give noises.
Aside from Zakar, I don't really have any reason to help any of you.
Sad ass noises.
Please help me understand a solution to this struggle of why I should help.
Because Grizzneck will be in your favor.
How do you all feel about bounty hunting?
Where would those bounties take us?
There are a couple of deeds that are owed to me. I will not sit here and pretend like we don't really know what's going on here. I'm not really that out of touch with society to know that I am a monster to you and in your eyes. But yet here we are trying to have a civilized conversation.
Absolutely, I think you're very civilized. Mm-hmm.
Give again elbows.
I'm being serious, Gabe. I think she's very lovely.
Well, comparison to the other ogres, I would agree so. Such wretched, wild things that they are. What about those of us that wish to have more of a quaint and sophisticated lifestyle? Just because we look like monsters doesn't mean we have to be monsters. Unless, of course, we want to. Or have to.
Give Daz, that's what I've been saying.
Callista does not make eye contact.
It does not make eye contact at all.
She's like, no, no, you're definitely not talking about me.
Aww.
I
Why?
want no
Because
part
you're
of it.
tiefling? Interesting.
Exactly that.
She sighs.
Oh, there's bounties. I will gladly take whatever contract you have.
A couple of things, yes. More so for things, not people. Although people will get in the way. I do seek a couple of items myself. Curiosities, you might say, more than anything. From what I understand, Gib, you're from Grisneck? Then you know that there are items abound.
Yes. Yes, I'm familiar.
There's one not far from here, actually. There is a crystal in the tunnels of terror, and I want it. I think that the people that hold on to it just make child's play use out of it. But if I had it, then the full use of its capabilities could be brought to light.
I suppose we could get that for you, right, everyone?
Gib nods and looks to Ambrose. And your use of it would greatly protect this forest.
Yes, that is true.
Turn up the crystal and snort it to Snowball. Yes. I think that we would probably do best to work well together. After all, I mean, what choice do you have now?
Gib looks at Az. Yeah. Az, yeah.
Well, and I do mean that literally. Whenever you entered my house, you were marked. A curse placed upon all of you.
Oh, first? There, you're right.
I guess you could consider it protection. I do wish to meet again. But if not, then... well, I can just eat you. When I find your bodies after they drop dead.
When I'm dead, I don't really be saying it, so, you know. Right. On.
Az nods in agreement. A dead body is just a dead body.
All of you have a mark on you. If you look at the back of your hand, and you can see that there's, like, if you look, there's like what looks to be like a suction cup mark on the back of your hands.
Yeah.
Does that include me who's still in the bath, or?
Yes.
Okay.
You're like trying to rub it out with the soap. It doesn't come out. Like it's like a tattoo.
Darn thing won't go away.
So, I do wish to meet again with an update in 10 days. And should and when you succeed to get the crystal, then I will remove the curse. But if you wish to live, you'll have to come back every 10 days to have your mark renewed.
And if we don't?
Then I suppose you'll just have to drop dead at that point.
Oh, great. Of course. That sounded like a good deal to me.
I really do apologize for having to use such tactics, but it being the Lost Lands, one can't be too careful.
You are ever most kind for even letting us into your home and feeding us, and then giving us the opportunity to assist in something that will be mutually beneficial to us, yourself, and to the forest, to these lands.
I couldn't have said it better. The mercies that I'm showing you this day are ones that you should definitely thank me for, and you are very welcome, by the way. I allow you to live upon these lands and be graced to serve someone as me, as my slaves, for the time being. And whenever you work off your debt of having disturbed me and being here and knowing who I am, then we could talk about a more beneficial, mutual agreement.
Az is still smiling. Yeah, we're totally winning.
Az is like really into this. Everyone else is like,
Yeah.
Now what you say is pass, just so I can know whether or not I'm still bathing or I'm
oh
done.
yeah, you could decide to have been done by now. Yeah, you could be coming out of the bath if you like.
As I come out of the bath, I'm like, first I'm like, your gala water was magnificent. Secondly, I noticed that we all got a similar mark on our hands. It came on while I was in the bath. I didn't want to come off, but then I walked out here and I see it on a few of you.
It is, consider it a token of self-preservation and protection. One in my status and stature cannot be too careful in ensuring that their life is not going to be ended because you leave from here and you decide to rally the local people to try to come and kill me only to feed me instead. Although I am hungry, I don't eat that often. I mean, look at my figure. She is actually rather thin. It's hard to maintain this kind of wondrous, beautiful stature.
Say.
And this was to ensure your safety, but while we wait, this is part of the deal that we made earlier.
Yes and no. Yours, I still want to know where those things are. But this is something else. As I think a fair trade is to go and gather a magical item for me and to update me at least once every 10 days. Should you fail to, then you shall die.
Well, that seems easy enough. Now, do we all have to come and update you? Could say we could send letter or something.
Physically, you all need to at least enter my hut, or else the magics will not be renewed.
And we die. Which is most fair, gracious.
I mean, that doesn't seem too difficult. I mean, one hand we go somewhere and we die. When we don't come back, we die. I mean, it doesn't seem too difficult.
Well, I mean, people do come out seeking my power from all the land. You are now... You may call me your patron or patroness, if you like.
I mean, with soup as good as yours, I mean, I don't mind.
You have the mark of the deep on you, so for as long as you have that mark, you are property, or I mean, slaves of my order. And then over time you shall ascend.
Ascend? Like,
In power,
become a
in
god?
status. Oh, that would be nice. Maybe not in our lifetime, though. I don't quite seek to have that sort of power and knowledge and dominion over others. It is just too much work.
As you could totally be the goddess of Grisnek, though. Gib, shut up.
Such a politically sought after location. I do foresee that maybe at some point I might have interest in such a place, but for now I only have my views on the surface and the things up here. The silence is quite deafening for most of you, I might say. Not very chatty, are you?
Well, I mean, we've only just come into each other's acquaintance within the last day or two, so it's only fair. And don't know about the diets of most of these people, but I mean, food is food, and you were so gracious to share some of yours.
Yes, I think you'll find that you are all a lot more lucky than you think. Imagine if a vampire got to you first, you wouldn't even been alive by now. Or a lich, or a dragon, or the horde of spiders out in the woods, or maybe Orcus's dominion himself. I think that you are rather lucky having come to me first, rather than joining another set of monsters that are just gonna sacrifice you at any moment and at a whim.
Oh, speaking of my lady, Gib says, Death Cow, to the hut south of yours. Are
Yes.
you, allied with Death Cow?
That's a loose term. I guess you could say we do business.
As, like, starts to whisper, so you're not dating.
After all, I mean, this wonderful creamy deliciousness, you see like she's got a couple of jars already like on her cabinet of Orcus milk. In any case, you should probably get to your beds. They're upstairs. And no funny business. No looking around. No looking for things. I really don't want to have known that you've been sneaking around my place and have you killed early.
I wouldn't think of it.
Are truly in your hands.
I will say, though, if anybody wants to take a bath, I suggest you do so now before the water gets cold.
I think I'm clean enough.
I live in the wilds though, so I'm used to the mud. Kind of refreshes my skin, you know.
Makes you stink a little.
Okay, it just
she's
make me stink.
Do you want to sleep in the greenhouse? Is that where you want to sleep?
Oh
You
my
have a greenhouse. I would love. Wait, does it have tentacles in it?
There's tentacles just about everywhere.
They won't try to, crush me, will they?
Not if you're gentle with the plants.
No, I love plants. I would nurture them as I sleep.
Okay. I think this is probably a good spot for us to take a break as you guys are fighting your way on where to sleep in this house for the night.
Mm-hmm.
How much time do you guys want? 5, 10, 15?
15. If we
15.
could, that'd be all right.
Okay, that sounds good to me. Well, then we'll be back in 15 minutes, guys, those in chat, and we'll see you soon. two, one,
on
and
the human soup.
Wait.
oh, we're back.
Should
Yeah.
okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. What's up?
I was gonna say, should Gibandro give everybody like a reading before the next day? Be like, let me see, consult with the other.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Cool. What's okay? You're gonna have a reading. Like you're gonna consult your.
Mirror, see
Oh.
images
Okay.
and read people's palms. Be like, all right,
Ooh.
I know that this is maybe outside of a lot of your comfort zones. I need the more people I check, the more that I understand. So I'm going to basically do not a wheel or woe, but I'm going to pull archetypes. So I'm pulling random cards out and
Like-
reading palms.
Do you want me to actually get out my cards or my tarot cards?
You have tarot cards?
I do have tarot cards.
Awesome.
Yeah, if you want to as the DM, and we can do it on stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I haven't used them in a while, but I do got tarot cards. I think I have.
Is it the regular Rider-Waite?
They're all like kind of like fancy rainbow colors for the depictions.
Oh, okay.
But
Nice.
they're all. I mean, it's the regular tarot card set.
So yeah, so it's based on the Rider-Waite system.
Yes, like the.
Oh,
like
I
the-
know
like-
that. I know
like-
that deck.
like the wands and the crowds. Yeah, they're really
Yeah.
nice actually. The depictions, they got rainbows and they look really cool. I like 'em.
Yes.
Okay.
How that you
Something
can give me a reading one day?
I'm not that great of a reader, but I will do my best.
Okay.
Something I think Gib will try to do at the end of each like long rest, at the end of each day before the night is like, let me see how everybody's doing. Let me read
Okay.
our.
So I'm pulling one card for the next day for each person, or is this like a thing for like people currently like right now, or what is the?
Just one per main character, so not the side characters. And it's for the like maybe next day slash if it's not applicable to future reading, but like for what they're doing right now. His goal is to keep everybody alive for the next 10 days at least,
Okay.
and see what the best course of action is to do so.
All right. Well, I got the cards all pulled, so
Alrighty.
I guess you get to choose who goes first.
We'll go in order of the actual. So Zakar, Yinris, Gib, Ambrose, Callista. Oh, I guess Gib doesn't do his own.
Well,
So Gib would do Az's.
Okay. So Zakar. Zakar, pick a number between 1 and 5.
no, fuck.
5. It is the Hermit.
Ooh, the
got a-
Hermit.
It's got a cute little turtle with a fire on its back, up at the top.
Okay.
So let's see.
That imagery.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cute looking.
I like the imagery. I think that the light on top represents the Hermit's self-discovery, and the ability, because the Hermit, it's about solitude and like being with yourself, and on that way, like you're engaging in self-discovery and getting that intuition, getting that like little light bulb moment, or it can represent someone leading. The Hermit is also like, usually in the Rider-Waite deck, the Hermit holds a light in front of him and he guides people. So it can either be that or self-guidance. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Hearing
actually,
that.
she got it pretty much on the head. Yeah, through meditation, solitude, and stillness, they bring wisdom to all. When this card appears, it's time to step back from the business of day-to-day life and focus on your inner realm. Become more
Yeah,
self-aware. Yeah.
So,
I've been reading tarot for quite a bit, so I memorized most of the meanings.
so Gib would interpret that to Zakar to say, tomorrow Zakar shall lead the way
but Zakar has to lead from his feeling instead of his mind.
Ooh, ooh.
Well, I'll take that into consideration. Thank you, Gib.
me not reading anything. Yeah.
Yeah, mind you, Zakar hasn't actually put his clothes back on. He's like in towel out of the bath right now when you gave him this reading.
Oh my god.
Look, he's in a towel, okay? He's not like nude or.
He's like, yes, right. He's in a towel. He's in a towel.
Yeah.
He's pretty appropriate. Okay, well, who's gonna be the next character then?
Ianris?
All right.
If Ianris allows.
Yeah, go for it.
Pick a number between 1 and 4.
3.
It's the 2 of Wands. It looks like 2 wands facing towards each other, almost like trying to start a fire.
In the Rider Way, the 2 of Wands, it's this man holding a wand and also holding a globe or something, and he's like waiting at the edge of like a beach or a sea. Basically, like, I'm really bad at memorizing the minor arcana. What the fuck?
It's like that you're on the way to success. You're focused on a goal and have boldly pointed all your efforts in that direction. Since the Suit of Wands deals heavily with the mind, take this time to become aware of your thought patterns, specifically towards yourself. What is the quality and tone of your thoughts? Mostly positive or negative? Or how well do you treat yourself in the journey to your highest dreams? Question mark.
Yeah, future planning in progress, decisions and discovery. Yes, okay.
So Gib points out, you've put yourself into danger. You've done things against your own will. Are you working in your own best interest? Or are you being self-destructive? Tomorrow, do what feels right.
I always usually do what I feel is right. You seem kind of like.
You threw yourself into harm's way, and you didn't trust in Valen. This reads 2. That means both him and you.
Kind of purses his lips and looks at me. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Hey.
Kind of looks over the vein like, sorry. Get a little uppity sometimes, you know?
Valen just kind of gives a stiff upper lip.
I say sorry a lot to him, you know?
Who's the next character?
Then I guess it would be
Az?
'Cause-
Alright, so choose between 1, 2, or 3.
3.
It is the Chariot. It's got a nice horse with a pentagram around his neck, and he's got a half circle moon on his forehead.
The Chariot. Drive. Also, it can also mean. It really depends. It could mean control, or it could mean like, basically, in the Rider Way, you have this man like trying to control 2 lines with opposite directions. And it's basically you having the willpower and the drive to achieve what you want to achieve.
It's your confidence, your will, and your inner warrior. Yep. Feel bliss and achievement, triumph. You're riding on his back. Build a relationship with this part of yourself. Try to see the chariot inside of you. Aw.
Yeah.
Strong will.
I know you've been trying to grow apart from me for a while. And I realize I can't hold you back anymore. You're a grown goblin. And you want to become a warrior, you want to become an adventurer. I will let you come into your own. I'm gonna stop trying to hold you back. And then for Ambrose,
I can pull my own card. I can pull my own card.
Sure. Pull your own card.
The devil! Oh no!
let yourself free.
Yes. Yes, I am chained. That's very true.
Oh my god. So what does this mean?
The devil addiction, being bounded. It's basically the stereotypical image is Baphomet, and then we have Adam and Eve, or the characters in the lovers card, chained up together, and it really represents stuff like addiction, and where like you know that you have a problem, but you still can't get away because you feel stuck and bounded to it. But all you need to do is like basically like have the willpower to overcome this.
Ambrose, you've been alone in the woods for a long time. I don't know what you're hiding from. I don't know what you're chained to. You have Colonel Giffey, and I don't know how you came across him. But you can allow yourself to be free. While right now we are literally bound to your golem. You're bound up somewhere else in spirit and in mind.
Well then, I will take your word. I'll take your
Also,
advice. Thank you.
I also see a fiend somewhere. Sure. Well,
I'm sorry, I did not expect to pull the devil for Ambrose. I don't know what card is with it, but not devil. Not the devil.
Colonel
and
Giffey.
I'll assume.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, I assume Callista doesn't want a reading then, since.
Right, because they're not here.
Yeah.
So. Oh, sorry. Colonel Giffey is like, I need a moment to talk to Yorgala alone.
Alone.
He goes off to her chambers to have a conversation with her.
Like I said again, thank you, Gib, for the reading. I'm gonna get some rest. That food's settling really well now.
Yeah. I don't get that.
Or we'll head to his room. I don't know what anybody else is doing, but
Right, yeah. Colonel Giffey's gonna go talk to Yorgala. Everyone else, I assume, is probably sleeping at this point.
Oh yes.
Okay. So then, at some point, some time passes and Colonel Giffey comes back. We see, like, he just has, like, this look on his face of, like, shock and, like, wonder as he comes back and lays in bed.
Wait, with me?
I mean, I assume his bed is probably next to Ambrose's.
Okay, okay, I'm gonna say.
well, you don't want to be cuddled up with next to the hippo?
Oh my god.
He's got this look of just like his mind was just blown.
Am I awake right now, or am I asleep?
Yeah, everyone could have maybe heard him come in. Just
It's quiet as a hippo.
quiet as a hippo.
Ambrose going to look over at Colonel Giffey and say, "Hey, you doing all right?"
Yeah. I found out the truth of where I'm from.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
That's great, isn't it?
Season 2.
Yep. I'm a hippo.
Can I look him over to see if he's hiding something?
Sure. Give a perception check.
I, as a player, know, but I, as a character, do not.
Yeah, make a perception check because you're like looking at him like, what?
22.
For a second there, you like look at him and for a second he almost doesn't look like a hippo, but then he is a hippo. So you're not sure.
Yep,
We gotta
definitely
help.
hippo.
We gotta help Zakar get back home so I can see my family again.
Yes. We need to get you back to your family.
Zakar, are you a wizard? He's like
Are you
looking
asking
over at
Zakar?
him. Yeah, he's asking Zakar if he's a wizard.
The car's asleep.
It's hard to sleep.
Does anyone know if Zakar is a wizard?
I don't think so. Wizards are often intelligent.
It's like,
Car.
I'm sorry, I was already dozing off. But no, I have some minor inclination to the arcane, but I've never been good, nor was I able to pick up on it. Others in my creche were able to, but not me.
He thinks about this. We're going to need a wizard.
I mean, I am an expert flyer of space manatees. That counts for anything.
Yeah, but we need magic to make the manatee fly again. We need Your Gala told me there's someone in Zelkors we could talk to.
Well, then I guess we'll make sure to talk to them then.
Okay.
There's no reason to be sad, Giffy.
I'm not sad. I'm just so happy. He's like crying while saying this.
Ambrose would give him a pat on the back.
I get to go home to my family, and we get to play trunk or treat and stuff.
Trunk or treat? Sounds awesome. I hope you get it played soon.
But Colonel Giffy, Gibb says as he's falling asleep, isn't Ambrose your family?
Awkward. He says that out loud, like that's kind of awkward, Gabe.
Gibb's already probably asleep.
Yep.
Yeah, well.
He's old. He falls asleep easily.
Oh,
He sleeps early.
So we go to bed.
Yes.
Nothing happens through the night, and you awaken the next morning, the next day.
We regain our hit dice.
You regain your hit die if you use them.
Yeah.
You awaken to the sounds of tentacles slamming up the stairs to open the door to your chambers. Your Gala slimes her way in.
Wait, you say the tentacles woke us up?
The sound of her tentacles like gliding up the stairs.
Okay.
Huh, it's not letting me move her. Okay. She opens the door to your chambers. Good morning.
Morning.
Oh. Good morning.
Now, I quite enjoyed the bath I had last night. Is there a possibility I can have another today?
If you so desire, I think that could be arranged.
Awesome.
Gibbs smells himself as, it's character.
It's character. There is a knock on the front door. And your Gala's like, oh gosh, okay. Well, hurry on up and get yourselves ready. We have some guests.
As long as there's no time for a bath, then Zakar will get dressed and get his gear on and...
Okay.
Does not help Gibb put his armor on. Gibb, hey, get back here. Okay, I can tie this myself.
Whenever you get yourselves dressed and ready, and then you're coming down the stairs, you see that your Gala is currently in the main room with a cow. You see her give the cow some money, and the cow transfers over a bottle of milk. All right, well, thank you so much, Bethany, says your Gala. See you tomorrow morning. The cow goes moo moo and then leaves out the front.
Moo moo.
Oh man. So.
Yeah.
You said we were having guests. I didn't realize it was so temporary.
Oh, yes. You are my guests. You are the guests. We got some milk. Would you like some porridge? She's already pouring like some oats out in some bowls for everyone.
I will definitely take some porridge.
Now, do we have any leftover meat from last night by chance?
We
That I can put under my
don't
palm?
know. I'm sorry. It's already been eaten by well, me. So
That's fine. It is your home.
well, if you come back tonight, we are gonna cook this one. And she pokes a stick against one of the humans. He's like, "Oh, let me out, you lady."
No, I don't know if we'll have time to come back tonight, but
Okay. Well, so you sit down and you have your porridge. Well, so it's a very quiet breakfast.
yeah, as we're eating breakfast, I'm like, Gib, now when you said to lead with my feeling, like, do you mean like my hunger pains? Or do you mean like, I don't know, with heart and determination?
Your heart and determination. To my understanding, you aren't. How do I say this? You did not drive your manatee with skill. Instead, you drove it with your instinct. I don't know what it means, but we will need your instinct today.
Keep that in mind. Now, I know we're all headed apparently to the same place, and Gala has something that she wants us to retrieve.
Oh, before you go,
Crystal.
I require your vision, Zakar, metaphorically. I have prepared here a bowl of water inside this crystal bowl. If you will allow for me to give the vision to find the location of these items or person.
Is it okay if we do it privately? If not, it's fine. I don't mind. I would prefer not to do it in front of the rest as they're eating still, and I'd hate for them to see something they
Oh
find.
yes, we wouldn't want to spoil their porridge. No, right? Yeah, not in front of the porridge. Sure.
Right. Some of us are weak of stomach, as he
Right.
kind of side eyes Yidris.
Right, yeah. I also feel the same way whenever I try to eat a salad and people do something disgusting in front of it. Oh.
Not in front of my salad.
Why'd you put that?
Not in front of my salad.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that hit me like a truck.
Are you okay?
But yeah, I'll follow your Gala to wherever she leads me.
Okay, well she brings you to the other room. There in fact is a bowl. And she tells you to concentrate on either the person or the heirloom or the things that you're wanting to look for.
Yeah. Now, when I'm concentrating on this, your Gala, do I put my hands in the bowl? Close my eyes? I know when they were teaching me how to use my magics, it was more of like the hand to temple thing, you know?
Well, touch one of my tentacles and touch the bowl, and close your eyes and just try to concentrate.
Motherfuckers touching whatever tentacles.
Did nobody ever tell you how smooth and silky your tentacles are?
Oh
Your
my
suction.
god.
Good.
Oh my god.
It's a car.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted. Is there somewhere else I can grab while I'm trying to concentrate?
I guess if you really must, you can grab my hands, but I need those for casting. Just grab the tentacle. It's fine. It's okay. Just,
And
just
he'll concentrate
firmly
on the-
grasp it.
Yeah, yeah. He'll grab onto the tentacle and concentrate on the armor and weapons that his grandfather should be wearing.
So, we're gonna leave it up to chance. I didn't choose a spot ahead of time.
No
So,
problem.
roll a d20,
okay.
see where it lands.
All right. You want me to roll, you said?
Yep.
All right. Hey.
Oh,
Oh,
damn it.
it's deep in there. It's deep in there, I'm sure. It's right next to Orcus.
Gosh. Okay.
Actually, it's right next to the crystal. That'd be two for it. Make it easy.
I mean, if we have to get the crystal in 10 days, then
Should roll a d100, not a d20.
Okay. Oops. That was almost gonna do 2d100 solo. Oops. There we go. Bam.
72.
Still going far in there.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Let me count.
Now, Yorgala, do you ever have to like moisten up your tentacles? I mean, or like tentacled creatures underwater per se.
So,
bro, get personal.
I do need to moisturize at least twice a day in order to prevent drying. Yes, it's quite extensive. All right, so I just gotta confirm 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, say again. I didn't quite catch it all.
Yep. Let me turn to the proper page in the book. So whenever you're looking through the visions that she's helping supply, you see that there's a long tunnel that's about 40 to 50 miles long.
That is a long tunnel.
That is a pretty long fucking tunnel with a high ceiling. It's about 20 feet wide, about the whole way through. There's some things around in there, of course. You see that there are like an entire stable filled with zombies. There seems to be like a weird plantation, some caverns covered in ruins. Also, there seems to be some gates, and it's rather gloomy. There's also an inn down there as well. Overall, you see that there's a giant mass of like green flesh. Yeah, and then you see your grandpa is like down there. He's like fighting with some zombies.
Well, I can't even speak her name. My queen may have it, but I was not expecting my grandfather to be still kicking. You were right. I don't know how far in this is.
You see that she's rather content. She's like, oh, there he is. There he is. Where have you been, sir? Looking at him.
Now, do you recognize the surrounding area?
She might or might not, actually.
Just, if it's more than a 10-day travel down there.
I think he might be inside of the guts.
All right. Well,
Yes, it's not easy to get there. I think there's a path nearby you could take. If you go down and then you take a right, and then you have to go down another ladder case, and then go up another well, and you gotta go down like 3 days down another corridor and take a left, but I think that might either be the gut or the shit room.
neither of those sound appealing. But is there a way I can have that in writing? I can tell you right now, I'm not going to remember that.
Well, I don't think that you should take me at my word. But first things first, before you can even get to the gut, you need to get me what I need, that crystal.
Right, and I'll definitely come back with that first.
Right.
As some may say, come hell or high water.
Though, if you really are gonna go over that way, you could try taking the Mouth of Doom, but I wouldn't go first. You're not ready for that yet. You are much too squishy.
Our souls are pallid and frail.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, what would be the easiest way to get to the item that you seek?
Go to the local fair. Go to the local town
Yeah.
and gain their trust. Gain trust with the locals, and they'll help you.
All right. We're not the best at speaking. And as you see, some people have aversions to those who don't look like others. You know, myself and yourself.
I trust that you'll find a way to make it work.
From the short time I've known her, Callista's been very good with the words.
So,
But I
like,
appreciate you helping me scribe or whatever we did here to find my grandfather. In good health, it seems. Surprising.
right. Well, I suppose you should make way then. Let's get this bread and convince the town. I love it. Also, Stronghold D&D. Hello, hi, welcome back. So, your gala leads you back to the main room, with everyone eating their porridge.
It's a good thing you guys did not see that. There's a place of a shit room and gut wrenching and the tube-like intestine. Nasty stuff.
Don't talk about home so quick.
Well, I suppose a lot of you should make haste then to Zelkor's, if you wish to make it there before sundown at least, and still have time to do other things.
Elcor? Elcor's ferry?
That's what I said. I think that to get to the Tunnels of Terror, I believe it's best you should make good with the local town. Do a couple of favors, get some things for yourself. If you really want to go for the extra pop, you could try to get the castle for us and we can move in together.
I mean, that castle was in shambles last I saw it. You're talking about the one just north on the hill over there?
Mm-hmm, indeed. It seems that would be a great place for us to have our endeavors.
If it means wiping out the woofies that... Sorry, speaking out of turn.
Yes, I do
Well,
think
sure.
that I do think it's rather infested with mongrels. They do need to be taken out.
Well, I'm sure we can figure out a way to clear them out without causing too much issue, no?
Issues
think so.
to yourselves, or you mean to someone
In
else?
general. Well, to us, of course, but without causing, let's say, outright carnage. I'm not one to just mindlessly kill and kill and kill. They are foul creatures, but I tend to try to keep the balance, right?
You
have
you have sympathy for these mindless flea bags.
Mindless, yes, but
Lee bags, also yes.
okay,
have
yes.
an endless appetite. Whereas our Mistress Yorgala may eat a few humans here and there. The Woofies attack without abandon. They don't trade, they don't talk. They just screech, howl, and eat the flesh of anybody that comes close. They're
Leave that
unreasonable.
Fair.
I'm glad someone has some sense. Though, if you do find a way to enslave them, I wouldn't mind a couple of extra hands to do the dirty work.
I don't know about enslaving. Those should have at least the free will to either die or run away. But we'll try not to keep too much more of your time, Yorgala. And again, it was a pleasure sleeping here. The food was delicious.
Of course, and please don't hurt my trees on the way out. You really did hurt our Frederick quite severely yesterday, putting mud in his mouth.
Now, we'll be sure not to fill his mouth again.
Mm-hmm. Poor Oakley. I mean, Oakley had to witness that as well. He's a little scarred.
It will. We weren't sure what it was going to be like coming up to you, so we'll be sure to be more wary and careful next time.
Of course. Well, she's like practically like pushing everyone out of the house. Okay, well, off you go, off to adventure. Now.
Yep.
She closes the door.
Do we have everybody? Inris, Valen, Fernellis,
Yes, I'm
as
ready.
Girl Givey?
Yes. I think because Callista isn't here, we probably shouldn't go fight first. Probably maybe head to the town first.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
I mean, wouldn't Callista as the face, out of character, I think Callista would have a much bigger impact on the town, considering we're all monsters and elves.
Yeah.
Callista's
There's
the,
elves.
yeah, Callista's the smooth talker.
Very true.
True. So probably taking out some gnolls without her would probably be the better thing to do. Actually, I don't know how much time we even got left on over here, but I mean, I'm down. I'm down for either one. And you're right that Callista is better at speaking, so probably the town might be better when they're here.
Also, Kalaylan, I think, is closer.
yeah, Clayton is
Yeah.
like
It's
like,
like
a
right
couple
there.
hours away.
Right. Okay, so do you guys want to go to Zilkor's then? Or
Yeah.
Clayton?
We're going to the Keep Clayland, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're going to Clayton. Okay. Sorry.
No problem.
Okay. Well,
I think a good way for out of character for keeping Callista Dusk is have the non-combatants have Callista be protecting Dusk and Az, and maybe Valen and Colonel Giffy.
okay.
If we
yeah,
want to,
absolutely. Absolutely. That sounds like a great idea. Like, just have them protecting them. We can keep him in the party.
Because Callista's also a blaster.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I will start moving your guys' tokens if you like.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You start making your way north, and you find Bethany is like you hear her cowbell before you see her, like cling ling 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 as she's walking around. She makes eye contact as she sees you all walking to the north and moves in your direction.
I give her a nod in return.
She nods her head as she continues to walk towards Zelkor's Ferry.
And Yunus, I know last night you didn't eat much. Here, have some of this dehydrated dreadnought meat. It's much like crab, from what Farnellis says.
That I will enjoy.
And if you have your own water, I would suggest having some of that as well. But, you know, I figured you're probably a bit more starving than the rest of us.
Absolutely.
I had a ration, essentially.
Yeah, I'll take it and I'll start eating and drinking as we move. And I'm like, you know, I just don't feel like it's good to eat people, even though, you know, the humans and I'm an elf. It just doesn't sit right with me.
You know, I wouldn't have it a second time, so I'm with you on that.
Thank you. I appreciate that, because I really did feel as if I was the only one not interested in eating people.
I mean, I just never had it before. It seemed good.
Fair enough. That's fair.
Oh my
Actually, it's pretty
god.
fair. So we're making our way to Castle Kalalin, yes?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. You make it there. You're like making the climb up to where the dungeon is at, where the front entrance is at. I mean.
Dungeon.
Here we go.
Is it nighttime right now?
I just gotta change the color, or the brightness of everything. So.
Yeah, because it was late last time.
It was, right. There you go.
I can see.
You make your way up to the top, and you see that the front gates are broken. There's a bridge there. There's a drawbridge that is like dipped down into a 50-foot pit, or like a ravine. You see that the front doors are also equally as messed up. There's one door that's like on, and one that has fallen off its hinges onto the back. The chains that connect to the drawbridge are snapped. And you can see that there is a knoll just like standing there.
And Callista and the followers are all like still down the stairs.
Right,
like,
right, yeah.
We didn't. Okay, we'll just pretend they're not there.
Right, exactly.
As I see the knoll, I look back to those who are up there with me. I'm like, so how do we proceed then? Just immediate jump in and slash at throats, or?
We should at least give them a chance to parlay, as so not to.
Very well, that's good enough. As I walk to the edge here, as I say, I look at the knoll. It's like, this is your only warning: either leave or be taken out by force.
He gets out his longbow, puts an arrow in it. He's like aiming it, and then he shoots an arrow in your direction.
Okay.
You see it land into the ravine. That's a warning shot, he says, as he gets back behind the wall.
By force it is. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and take my 10 feet, my 10 feet back. I'm gonna go ahead and run and jump.
Oh my god. Are you sure?
Wait, how far?
Having a 10 foot run, it gives me my full 15 plus a little bit extra. I think it doubles my jumping distance, so that's like 30 feet I can jump. And then if I make an athletics check, you know, it's up to you how far I can get after that.
Let's look
Well,
this
'cause-
up before you are sure.
Because these squares are more than 5 feet, right?
Well, it's 5 feet per square.
Okay.
But
Okay.
but the fall is gonna kill you.
Yeah, the fall's 50 feet. I get that.
So a long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet, what's your strength score?
I believe 15. Give me a sec. It's actually 17.
So you can jump 3 squares. So 1, 2. You would make it up to here.
Yeah, and
you'd be,
now
you'd
is
be
that
10
like
feet short.
is that deep, or is that like how far down is this? Because I know you said the drawbridge fell, right? So that
Yeah,
I'm
it's-
assuming it's probably at some sort of slant, right?
It's 50 feet deep. Yeah, the limitation of like this is that I don't have art of the actual drawbridge at the angle it should be at.
Okay, no problem.
Right. But it's 50 feet. This is a 50-foot drop down.
Okay, so regardless, it'll be 50 feet down. Okay, then maybe let's see. I mean, I could always just rage and double it, but so no. Well, then I moved back, and I looked back. I was like, well, after taking a quick look, I don't think I can make it in one bound. But anybody have a quicker way to get across?
No, I don't. How?
These sides here, like, are these stairs down, or are they just like the
Yeah.
bridge holding up?
It's like the bridge is being held up from the bottom.
Okay,
I mean,
so
I mean,
they're not-
also this ravine is reachable from the sides if you want to climb down to that spot. Because, yeah, I mean, you could like climb up into this section here on the side if you really wanted to get down here and climb up.
All right. He's like, well, I have some things on me that could help as I pull out rope, and I believe shit. And let me double check. I think I have actually a full climber's kit. Give me 1 second. Where's my backpack? Did my backpack disappear? My backpack got all my stuff in it.
Wait, where's my bag?
Gotta put the
Also
other
not-
mouse back.
Oh yeah. Oh. Unless I'm just missing my backpack here. Oh, there it is. Oh, it deleted all my stuff out of my backpack. Awesome. So I had a
Oh my
bunch of stuff in my
gosh.
backpack.
Yeah,
But because I didn't want to just like have it on my equipment, so I threw it onto the backpack on D&D Beyond. But I know I at least have rope and a pin at the very least.
Yeah, everything in the backpacks they got deleted. I have no way to fix that.
It's okay.
get it done.
Now, if you want to say that it just got destroyed in my ship, that's fine. I'll figure out a different way to get down. Otherwise, like I said, I'm pretty certain I had at least rope and a pin in there.
How far can you throw a small
javelin?
power shield? Or a javelin? Yeah. If
I
we
can
have
throw a
rope-
javelin like 80 feet or something like that. Let's see. 120 feet, actually.
So I'm trying
If,
to give you some of your items back. 'Cause I know they did get deleted. You said rope and a python?
Yeah. At the very least, I know I had that. There's a few other things I can always check it. I can always check it after the session and just let you know, or I can send you the character sheet from D&D Beyond again.
Right
Oh,
there,
yeah.
you got rope and python right there.
Awesome. So, all right. So with these two things, I should be able to essentially hammer the rope, or hammer the python in, and then tie the rope around it, and it should stay sturdy enough for us to like climb down. And that might be faster than trying to find a softer way down. If you guys are okay doing that.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I'm following along.
All right.
Wait, I thought that we had like stairs down. We were just trying
No,
to, like,
these are pillars, dude. It's just the angle that the image is on.
Got it.
Well,
Okay.
you can get down there without having to climb. It's just that the limitation of the image doesn't go that far back for you to see where it drops down to go around.
Actually, how far is actually? Shoot, I can actually make this jump over here, huh? I just realized that.
If you want.
Here to here.
No. To the
Here.
left.
On the left
Oh,
side.
oh, that's even better.
And, like, I don't know if everybody else can, but I know at the very least I can.
I could.
It's like as you see the car's thing going, it's like I just go with what I know, and he'll move over this way, and yeah, he'll prepare for a long jump, and then and start essentially. Is this like a boulder here?
It is a boulder.
Okay, so I can probably easily do it from here, right? I'm guessing.
Right.
To like lunge up across.
Right.
Right. 1, 2, and then yeah, so 15. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll prepare myself, move the 10 feet back, make the run across. Do you need me to roll anything?
Well, it's going to be more so the landing because you're going to be squeezing into a spot, so you're going to have to make an acrobatics check when you land.
Okay. Yeah. Run.
You jump over. You're going to try to grab onto the wall and land so you don't fall back with your footing. So the DC is going to be 12. Hey.
There you go.
15. So now you're like grabbing onto the ledge, onto the wall. So you it's not a complete 5-foot block that you're able to walk on, but,
Yeah,
but you're definitely like squeezing right
Mhm.
alongside the
Okay.
wall.
Yeah. I'm like, all right. Let me move out of the way.
If you let down the rope,
Throw the rope over. I'll grab it, tie it off. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the rope. Grab my bag. Now, am I holding the rope or am I pinning it down or something? What do you guys want me to do with it?
I think you should put the python down over there, and then I'll put another python over here, and then we can make like a little like rope.
I see that.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go ahead and hammer this python down.
I'll do the same on the other side.
While
And
you're
then-
doing
Don't know if
that,
you'll notice.
you see that they're the gnolls are standing at the entrance
Oh.
and like got they got their bows aimed.
It's
And
like,
they're
oh,
all-
we gotta be quick.
We're just gonna start combat.
Damn.
And then we gotta be quick.
Don't worry. You look back to you hammer this in. I'll take care of the.
Were we
Oh,
able to like,
man.
hammer the pythons in, or are we like not even beginning?
Well,
I mean,
Whenever-
I'll hide
when-
behind my tower shield for this side of the python.
Whenever we'll say we'll say that you got the pythons in by the time they got around to be like, hey, they're fucking
Okay.
around.
All right.
Oh no.
Ambrose, you're the first one.
Hey, okay, let's see. Can I reach them with my bow from here?
Yeah, pretty sure you can. They can also reach you
Awesome.
as well, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
if they can reach me, I can reach them. That's
Yep.
cool. Okay,
Yep.
I'll release my bow with my crossbow.
Yeah, give us some cover fire, Ambrose. Come on.
Suppressive fire.
13.
Ooh.
Does it hit?
Ooh, their AC actually, wait, because they got the bow out, they actually might be partially because of the shield. Okay, 13 does hit because they got their bows.
Awesome. Thank you. Anyway, fuck you.
Yes.
You get out your crossbow and you like shoot one over at them, doing. Did the damage roll?
It didn't roll, but it's not at.
There.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
wait.
It got rolled, but it didn't pop up for some reason.
Weird.
Yeah.
Press it again, I guess.
Press it again.
Same,
Oh,
the
not
same
the same.
damage.
It's the same damage, but it's still not showing up on the side.
Wait, I see it on the side.
How we?
You do?
You do?
Yeah,
I don't.
13.
No, that's a
Oh,
hit.
No,
that's
that's the
the
roll.
attack.
That's the attack.
Huh.
If you hit,
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
okay, yeah, no, I see the problem now.
Well, it was 2 plus whatever. And,
Plus 2 is
Oh
4.
my gosh.
giving
So
Big Paladin extra work.
What
Uh,
does it? What does it?
so 4. It's 4 damage.
4 damage. Let's say 4 damage.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Wait. One on the left or the one on the right?
Whichever. Let's do the one on the left.
Okay. Shit. Okay. He's like, you hit him with the bolt, right into the middle of his chest, and they
Damn.
start barking wildly at you.
Damn.
Congrats. Anything else?
How dare they bark at me? That's not nice.
Yeah, how dare?
Nothing else.
Okay. Yinris.
All right. Yes, I am also going to shoot. Though I
I haven't
wonder.
tied off the rope yet, so.
Oh man. I'm okay. So what I'll do is I'll like step on the rope in the meantime, just so it doesn't slide off,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take a shot just so I can give them suppressing fire until Gibb can get over here to tie it
Okay.
off for me.
Okay.
Go for this guy over here.
Well, okay. I don't like that it puts it in chat.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Damage. Let's.
Nice.
8
Max
Oh.
damage.
plus
Plus 2?
plus.
Yes.
Or is it 3?
I think it's
Is it 3 because 2 is your proficiency bonus, right? So on
Yeah,
your
so-
attack
yeah,
roll, so it's 3.
3 is his dex.
Yep.
Yeah.
3.
So
So
it's 11.
11.
I like how we're just all doing it by side.
Yeah. We all gotta do math.
We math around here.
We do math around here.
Math.
All right, that was a good shot. You see like a large amount of blood spray backwards from the knoll.
And then I'm gonna kind
Yeah.
of crouch down and be like, Gib, any second now. Come on now.
Okay, Zakar.
I mean, I'm coming. Got little legs.
Sorry. All right. I'm gonna finish tying off the rope. Then I'm guessing that's an action.
Yeah. Yep. You
Okay.
tie it off.
So I'll use my action to tie it off. And then I'm gonna go ahead and move. I'm guessing this is difficult terrain,
Half speed. Yeah. So
Okay. So
Yep.
5, 10, 15. Okay.
okay.
Let's see what I could raid, but I don't think they're gonna shoot at me. I don't want to lose my rage right off the bat.
Honestly, you're like hugged up against the wall. It's hard to shoot that.
Now, because hand axes are light, I'm pretty sure. Are they light?
Bonus action. You can bonus action throw one.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
That
If
was
you
my
want,
ask.
you could do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it at this guy right here.
Okay. And because you're squeezy and you get disadvantage on it.
No problem.
Okay.
So let's see. Attack.
Ooh, oh, ooh, ooh, ooh.
That's what this
19.
damage. So.
Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll hit. Oh yeah. That's a good old
Alright.
hand axe throw right there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Here we
yeah.
go.
Oh yeah. That's a 3 plus 3, 6.
Yep. 6 damage.
You do a good chunky throw at the one on the right, and you just see more blood spilling out.
Good.
As I'm pulling the hand axe out, I'm like, Yinris, tie it off quick!
Knoll A to Knoll B. Careful, he's shooting hand axes.
And that is my turn. Probably won't let me in.
Perfect. Okay. Well then, next is gonna be the Knoll's turn. Knoll A is gonna look at Knoll B and be like, "Bro, you're so fucked up. Let me go get some help." He's like, "Hey, we got a group over here." Oh, he's like putting off. Gaiby is like, the fuck, he just left me to bleed. He is going to get out his longbow. And you know what? He sees a car there. He doesn't like that. He's got a problem with this. He's gonna longbow towards the
All
car.
right.
You can try.
The foundry just went down on me, so give me a second. I'm loading back in.
14. This matches your AC.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do. And he rolled a 6 plus 1. That's 7 damage. And I gotta choose a car. Are you
All right,
raging? Were you raging?
No, not yet. No.
Okay. So I removed the 7 HP. You're now down to 8. You got a bow.
Yep.
You got an arrow that sliced you really good on the arm. Good old Noel over here is going to get the hell out of the way and hide behind a wall.
Bitch.
Bitch. Gabe, it's your turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can't quite get to the pit in time, but I drop behind my tower shield, and I'm going to look at my obsidian mirror, which is I'm scrying down at the gnolls as Sacred Flame ignores cover, I'm pretty sure.
I think you just need to know their general direction.
Yeah.
Target
Right.
gains no benefit from cover for this saving throw, so
And they make a dex save.
yep.
Ooh, the one that's most heavily injured or the one that's running away? Which one are you?
The one that just shot the car, which I think is the injured one. Right?
Okay. Yep.
Yes. Yeah, he's about to die. Oh.
Oh,
Or not.
15.
Only.
Oh, you see like a mote of radiant fire coming from the sky. You hear like a oh from around the corner. Is that it for your turn, Gib?
That is it. Okay, I see.
Okay.
I see where to turn at.
Rose.
Yes. So like, there's a rope trying to get to the other side or something. Like, how do we get up?
Well, there's a
There's
rope
rope
that
later.
Yunus has.
Yeah.
It's not been tied down yet. You could tie it down if you like.
Okay, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25. I will tie down the rope. Why not?
Okay, so you get out the pine, you like hammer it down really well. So now you got a tight rope that goes across.
Yay. Perfect. And that's all for my turn. So
Okay.
I only have 5 feet of movement left.
All right, Yunus, what would you like to
Make
do?
it across, buddy.
I'm going across.
Yeah, I did a work for you, man.
Hey, I was holding it. Do I need to roll anything when crossing the rope?
I mean, I think it's okay. You're just moving at half
Okay.
speed, right? So, I mean, if you're crossing, so that would mean you could move one more. There you go. As
Hey,
you're
that's all.
going along. Zakar?
All right.
Oh, Yinris, if you wanted to dash, you could
Oh, I will
dash. Move another 4. You like do the flippy flip around Zakar?
As I squeeze to the wall as best I can.
Thank you. Okay, there we go.
Wait, does the car throw Yenris onto the barristers?
Wait, that's a good idea. If I run and jump in, like I jump on his hand, he throws me.
Oh, like up? Like I can
Yeah.
give you a lift up
You
over
want to
the
get
wall?
up over the wall?
Try to. I'm down. If I fall, I fall.
Yeah. I mean, I could like brace myself a bit if that's all right.
Well,
Oh,
how
no,
tall
what
are
have
the
I done?
walls? The hill is let's see, that's 50 feet.
And I can throw things up to my strength and feet as well or something like that. Let's see. Let me look it up. Real quick. Hold on. Throwing.
You can hold over your head comfortably your strength score in tens of pounds. So if
It's 20.
Yenris weighs,
It's a 20-foot wall.
okay. So it's a question of if Yenris can jump 10 feet if you hold him up 17 feet,
Up to the.
or
Well-
not 17 feet, up to your height. over your head.
Yeah, and it's not just a straight up wall because there is a what's it called? The roof.
Crenellation.
The roof. So it's
Yeah,
kind of
the-
like right. So it's
Okay.
not. So you gotta like
Alright.
grab the
Mhm.
lip of the roof that's away from the wall.
The matriculations and the crenellations.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, then I can just keep going forward.
It would have been cool though.
It would have been cool. Yeah.
Alright, right. I'm good.
Okay. Okay. Well then, from here. From here, after your turn, it is Null turn. You hear the barking, you hear barking, and you hear that indeed there is there are some other gnolls that are making a bunch of barky noises along with the gnolls that you are fighting currently. That's it for his turn. The gnoll that's here comes back around the corner. You see him looking at the lot of you and be like, what the heck is going on? Takes a step out. Fuck. What's he gonna do? He's not that smart. He's gonna continue to shoot a bow.
At the one closer to
At the one closest to him, and you're like, oh fuck, shoot! Oh, that's a 22.
Sorry, Idris.
You
Only
get
2
hurt.
damage.
You get hurt for a whole 2 damage.
Oh my god, couldn't that be me?
He's not as
Alright.
tanky as you.
There you go, Idris.
You fucking dog.
They're
He looks-
Fleabag, from what
he like-
your caller said.
He goes back and says, "Oh fuck, the elves are here."
The
He goes
elves.
I'm gonna
back
fucking
around.
murder you, but I will now.
I may have long ears,
Elf.
but I'm not an elf.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm going
Yeah.
to.
It's Skip's turn.
Oh,
I see that Ambrose has already tied the pin in and is ahead
yay.
of you. So hiding behind the tower shield, trying to get cover from the fighting. Gib goes for another sacred flame.
Oh my
Which-
god. Oh my god. Is he gonna make it? Ah, he rolled the 19. You just hear another blast and from around the corner.
And
How did you keep making it?
And then make your way across.
And then, yeah, nimble escape, disengage. Okay, I guess I can't actually just click it. Oh wait, I can. And move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then use the rest of my movement to just get over here. I'm not going to go forward, I'm going to be behind my shield and let Ambrose go ahead of me. My shield's over my head. Me and my turn.
Okay.
I clicked end my turn.
Okay, got it.
Oh
So
my
there it
god.
goes.
Anyway,
Alright, Ambrose.
5, 10, 15. And this is.
Oh, did I put it in the wrong spot?
Yeah, it's supposed to be over here. Yeah.
Oh. Well, might be.
But yeah, this is circle terrain, right?
Yes, right. So you're like going at double the movement.
Well done.
You,
I guess that's it. That's it.
you could dash.
You could
I think
True.
dash.
I
Dang
could
it.
dash.
Then you get to this square, I think.
Well,
You
we'll make it here because the car you're in the
Oh.
way.
Yeah.
You, you,
Yeah.
you could hold an action with your crossbow.
That's true.
Shoot as soon as they pop their head out.
Yeah. Can I hold an action?
You absolutely can. Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. I will hold action with the crossbow then.
All right, sounds good. So you hear that there is a bunch of running and a bunch of running and a bunch of running. So let me move them up to their speeds. Yinris, it's your turn.
I'm gonna come up this wall and kind of like peek around, like half.
Press the letter Q if you wanna like peek around. If you press the letter Q and then like with your mouse, you can like look around corners.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, press on your character and put your mouse on like a corner and then press Q.
Yeah, I did that. Nothing happened.
Oh, is it not working?
It's not working.
It could be that the module's not activated.
I used it yesterday during the stream, so I'm curious why it's not working.
Oh, I could do the hold shift down to like go half tile, I guess.
Oh, it's because it's not activated. Hold on.
Okay.
You give me just a second. It'll refresh. That's what it is. It's actually kind of cool. We did use it yesterday for Indigo Isles, and then
Yeah,
like,
we
oh, no,
used it
Papa's
yesterday.
gone.
We used it yesterday because I was like spying around a corner to see where Papa was, and he was there. And then I stopped peeking. I looked back. I was like, "Oh fuck, he's gone. Where is he?" And then he slowly passes by us with a low perception check, and we were like, "Shit."
That was great.
It was amazing. It was literally me and Pally solo us 1-on-1 session, and it was fabulous.
It was great. It was a great session.
Gave me
Oh
weird
no,
dreams.
the forever loading screen.
Forever loading.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Dang, it's a car. Why are you so thick?
Oh, you know,
There we go. Mine's
it's the
loaded in now.
barbarian in me makes me thick.
Something about the barbarian in me makes me think. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'll kind of they kind of poke my head in, and then as soon as I cross the threshold to see where they're at, I'm gonna sit right here, and I'm gonna peek right through and shoot the closest one to me, which is right here.
Okay. Ooh.
Think that hit.
Those be
That
long.
is a 14. Does hit, yes.
All right, and then I'm gonna damage.
Nice.
All right, so 6, and then I'm gonna jump back behind the corner for cover.
It's 7. 4 plus 3.
Ooh. So how do you want to kill the null?
I feel like he ducks, and as he comes up, like the bow up and lifts horizontally, he zips through the air right through the esophagus out the back, and he drops and he rolls back behind the wall.
Oh, nice. That's a proper bloody carnage right there. Hey, Zakar.
Yeah. Well, first I'm going to finish moving. I think that's as far as I can get, right? So 10, 20, 30. I could dash, get out there, and then bonus action rage. I think that's what I'm going to do.
I look at the car and I give him 3, like the number 3.
3? Is it
Yep.
good? It should be easy to take on then. As like, excuse me, Xenris, as I squeeze past you, as I take my dash action, I'm gonna go ahead. I think that's the max, right? So I was here, so it's as to 10, 20. And now, to get into this square, is it still half, or do I get to just move 5 to get into the square I'm in right now?
Oh, now you can move forward normally. You're not. If you're gonna move inside, you can move inside normally.
Okay, so I got 5 more feet. Okay. And then I'll go ahead and be like, come get me! I'm here! And I'm gonna go ahead and rage.
Ooh, okay, you start to rage. Alright. So, they put away their longbows, they get out their spears and shields, and they're gonna start to run. Where it's like, ruff, 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 ruff. What he's gonna do, he's gonna run up to here, he's gonna shove you backwards.
Oh, jerk. Let's see, he's got a...
He rolled an 11 to shove.
Is this a strength check, a post strength check, or is it an attack roll?
Athletics or acrobatics for you? Yeah.
It'll be athletics.
Okay.
And it's an
Is your
advantage.
raging?
I am raging. Well, I didn't roll it.
Ooh. Oh well, you still beat him even without the advantage.
Okay.
So you're
Five
he's
over.
trying to like push you back, and you're just resisting. He's trying to shove you off the cliff.
Your puny arms can't push me, dog.
Gib, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna stay behind Ambrose. And is there still the gnolls up on these barristers up here?
You don't see them. I guess you haven't seen a gnoll in a while. I think.
Okay, then I'm going to hold an action. No, I'll give guidance to resistance to Ambrose
Thank you.
as I hold up a obsidian mirror and I whisper some kind of guidance into Ambrose's ear to keep them safe for the next
Okay.
round.
Okay, sounds good. Ambrose, it is your turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. And I will dash to get an extra 5, 10, 15.
Okay, there you go. There you go. All right, that is it for your turn.
That's it, my turn.
Coming in from behind, you see that there are more gnolls. Both of these gnolls are moving in tandem. They see you there, Zakar, so they're going to throw their spears at you. Ooh. Ooh, that one... Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, it would be with disadvantage because you are beyond 20 feet, right? So, let's try again. 13 misses you, I believe. And the other gnoll is also going to do a spear attack with disadvantage.
Awesome. Yeah, 14's my AC, so.
Oh shoot, okay. They both miss their spear attacks as spears are being tossed right at you. And then, Yinrus, it is your turn.
I'm gonna kind of like step in behind him and kind of put my left arm on his shoulder as he peeks out. The one closest to him, he's gonna let out like a quick shot towards this one to try to hit him in the knee maybe, or something, kind of disable him from running away from the barbarian.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that does not hit.
Ooh, an 11 will not hit, no, unfortunately. You see that the longbow shot gets penetrated right into the wood of the door beneath him.
So what I'll do is then that was 5 feet. I'm gonna move in another 5. I'm gonna go like
Okay.
right here, and then I'm gonna go here behind this rock. I'm gonna roll behind the rock, so I have distance on all of them.
Okay. Sounds
And that'll be on my
Gucci.
turn.
The car.
Yeah, let's see. So I'm gonna go ahead, just so I can have more room for people to come in. I'm gonna go ahead and shift over this way without breaking the distance. And then I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my maul. And I'm gonna try to crush this man's skull in. You.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna go for the skull crushing. Yes. Okay, nice.
Skull crushing.
I wonder if it. So this should be 6 plus 3 is 9 plus an extra 2 for my rage, so 11 points of damage.
You leave a big dent on his skull. Oh. Indeed,
And it's
skull
like,
crushing.
goes to show you to try to stab me with your spears.
You just hear like a from him as he's like jankily walking around, still trying to fight. Is that it for your turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. He is gonna try to grab you. Try is the key word here with an 11.
All right. Pose athletics, right?
Right.
Yeah.
See by 5 or more.
Oh,
Oh,
Nat 20!
you know what? Those of you that are like watching out here, you just see like this like match of like the knoll and Zakar going at it, and you see Zakar just like Spartan kick the knoll out into the middle of the ledge to the ridge.
Oh.
Sweet dog.
Dies. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, can you guys not see him being pushed out? Oh,
I can see him fall.
I saw it fall.
there you go. Now he's dead.
Damn.
Gabe, it's your turn.
Alright. Movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, I can't. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
Up to Ambrose. And let's see, do I have how much for 5, 10, 15, 20? Poke my head out. 25, 30. Okay, so I can nimble escape to like move around to get past Ambrose to poke my head around.
Yeah.
And say a word and then get behind Ambrose.
That works.
Again?
That works.
Okay. So I'm going to end my turn right here, but I'm going to nimbly squeeze past to right here and command one of the gnolls.
Oh
Down.
my god. Oh, down, boy.
Down.
Down.
Down, boy, down.
So,
Oh,
wow.
why are you
Wow.
rolling so high? Roll the 17
didn't
plus
know-
0.
I
Oh
didn't
my
know
god.
gnolls were so wise. Damn.
He doesn't. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, apparently. So.
Yep. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Here we go, Ambrose. It's your turn.
5, 10, 15. Should I use my actual movement now off the full terrain?
Yeah, now you can use your actual movement. Huh?
Oh, yay. Okay. Okay, good. Anyways, there I see 2 gnolls, right? How far away
Right.
from them are we? What?
Well, one
Oh,
seems to
fuck.
be. Let's see. Let's get the measuring tool here. One is 25. The closest one is 25. The one further back is 40.
Okay. 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 I can't use my spell, so I'm going to use my crossbow
Okay.
on this one over here.
Okay. Let's see it. Crossbow attack.
Oh, come on!
No. Fine. It
Damn,
goes
that was
past.
mean.
Right past.
That was mean.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. They're gonna be coming in. Like so.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming in.
They're gonna make well, one is gonna do. Hey, well, gosh, you're like right in front of him. He can't reach you because he can only walk 30 feet. I guess he's gonna use his bow at Ambrose.
At disadvantage because he's too close, right?
Uh,
Oh no,
only
that's only 5 feet. Yeah, that's 5 feet. Never mind.
It misses. The other one is gonna come up and then try to spear attack the Zakar. No way. Yinris, your turn.
Gonna rise up from the rock and get a longbow shot in.
Okay.
Yes.
Ooh.
Damage to the guy closest
No,
to the
dude, nice.
Ambrose.
That's 10.
And damage.
10.
This
Oh
guy.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
You deal a considerable amount of damage to that one. Also, let me fix it so that you can see his HP. There you go.
I'm gonna
Anything else?
slowly look around. Can I scout and see if there's any other possible gnolls coming?
Yeah, make a perception check. I'll see if you actually like roll high enough. You gotta roll higher than a 25, I guess.
Oh, so close.
Oh man,
no.
so close. Damn it. Fair enough.
Oof. Okay. Is that it for your
Alright,
turn?
then. Yep, that's
All right.
Yeah.
You see that from right next to you, there's a hello. What are you looking at? As he's stabbing you in the back.
oh fuck that hit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's gonna. You see
One
Boblin.
damage, one damage.
Three damage.
Hey, don't size shame his scimitar.
Hey, look, his name is Gob. He's like, my name is Goblin Bob.
Goblin Bob. Oh man.
Doesn't know
Goblin the
why, but
Goblin.
It's like a fucking paper cut, dude.
Git doesn't know why, but his soul hurts a little bit.
You little fucking shit.
That name is psychic damage. That name calls me psychic damage.
He is. He's gonna disengage and be like, whoop, 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 whoop. He's gonna go back into his bush. You know what? No, he's gonna go in here.
Damn. Scaredy cat.
All right. I'm gonna be like, Ambrose, you shouldn't be this close. As I step. Let's see. I can 5-foot shift all the way over here. Actually, I can probably 5-foot shift right here. Yeah, because it's still
Oh,
within
you
range.
don't want to be near me when I cast my net spell. My net spell. Just saying.
I'll be all right.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and try to bash this guy, break some bones on this man. This guy specifically right here.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Ooh, ooh,
17.
ooh, yes.
All right. 10 plus 3 is 13 plus 2, 15 damage.
Oh my god, he's got. How do you want to kill him? How do you want to do this?
Yeah, as I move Ambrose a little bit, I'm like,
Dude, don't touch me.
you gotta watch out for. You gotta watch out. You can't be this close to battle all the time. As I use moving him and then swinging in my maul and just basically crushing his chest. As I hit him in the chest, knock him prone, and finish the movement as it just kind of crushes all the way through.
Ooh, okay. Good
And-
job. Good fucking job. You got him down.
Good
That
job.
knoll is dead. You crushed him
Good
right on the
job.
chest. Is
And
that
that
it
will
for
be
your-
my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Gib.
Alright. Finally, 5, 10, 15, 20 come up to see what's going on. I see one more knoll over here. Is this knoll
Yeah.
live?
Yeah, one no, and then one that's hiding.
Okay, and then one that's
Goblin that's
hiding.
hiding. Yeah, Goblin's hiding.
I'm going to still hide behind my tower shield, get down, and I'll do another Sacred Flame.
Please, word this time. Please.
Okay. We'll see if he will
Come
make the
on.
sacred flame. 11! He failed.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like the dice.
One
Okay.
radiant. One radiant.
But I really
Beautiful.
I don't like using magic to hurt others. Sorry, I don't normally do this. Go on, get out of here
Get out of here.
before there's more of that.
Well, I am going to cast Earth Tremor. Sorry, Zakar.
Ooh.
Everyone must make a death save except me within 10 feet.
Okay.
Oh, okay, okay, I see.
Next thing.
I was so close. One
Oh,
more
he,
level
he,
to have
he
advantage on that
failed.
skills.
He definitely failed. He's gonna get the
5,
bludgeoning and the pronating.
Sorry, Zakar. Sorry, Zakar.
It's fine. I take half damage from it anyway, so no big deal.
You said 10 or 15 feet?
10.
Two
10? Okay,
bludgeoning.
cool.
Yeah, I take 1.
Oh,
So
he takes 2.
And now you're not prone.
Ooh, he's on his hands and his knees. Oh no.
Yep.
All
I just
right.
finished crushing this guy's chest and fall to my knees.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Is that it for your turn, Ambrose?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
he is gonna stand up from prone. Like, and he's gonna use his spear attack to attack. It's a constant advantage.
Yeah, I believe it's an advantage as I'm prone. Yeah. That hits.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I mean, like,
It's,
I only
uh,
take
fine.
that damage anyway.
But two damage then, since it's halved.
All right, 2. Oops. There we go. I'm chilling.
You are. Yinris, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hook my bow onto my hip and open this door. Oh, is it
Oh, no.
locked? Did he lock it on me?
Okay, can you open it? Can you not open it?
It says it's locked or without my reach. I'm gonna open the door and be like,
And then he's like, shh.
where are
You
you
see-
gonna run?
And you see that there's a giant bird in a nest. It's sleeping, and he's like, Goblin's like, shh, don't
Oh,
speak.
oh yeah? And he's like, oh, you don't want me to speak, right?
Shh.
Interesting. I'm gonna pull the arrow back. Are there any eggs in this nest?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Shoot one of the eggs.
No,
Oh.
Yinris, don't.
Close the door on his
worst.
neck.
This
Do
is
it.
the worst thing to TPK us for, man. Don't do this.
I'm shooting the egg.
Why would
shoot-
you shoot the egg?
You shoot
Why
the
would
egg,
you
and you see
shoot
that
the egg?
that the bird stands
Yeah, I'm-
up, and it lets out
Close the door?
a demonic screech as it looks towards Boblin.
Hold the door closed. Hold it closed.
I'm
Hold it
simply gonna walk over here and hide in the bush.
Oh my god.
Where's the immovable rod when you need it? Keep the door closed.
Keep the door closed.
He runs out of there. He's running as fast as he can. He's like running that way. He runs all the way up to there. We're all gonna die. Sakara, it's
If
your
this
turn.
is how we TPK, I'm blaming you, Yinris. I'm blaming you.
Fine. It's totally
We'll,
fine.
we'll be all right. We just run inside the building. We'll be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and then attack the guy in front of me. As I do. Well, first I stand up, I guess, right? So let's
Right.
stand up.
Right, that makes sense.
Where's the prone?
I got you.
There you go. And then I'm gonna go ahead and use my maul and bash this man.
Yes, properly so.
Yes.
Oh
Quite
my
proper indeed.
fucking God, you nat 20'd on him. Oh, 7, 10, 11 plus 3 is 14
There's-
plus 2 is 16.
There used to be an old there.
What, Noel?
I'm like, good job distracting the man, bros. He was too worried about keeping his footing. Left his chest right open. And then I'm gonna go ahead and probably move, honestly. As like, I swear I saw a goblin run this way, and then
You see the goblin screaming like, "Run for your lives! There's a demonic bird coming after us!"
and that's my turn.
Alright, Gib.
Gib, hearing the goblin, "There's a demonic bird coming for us," stops, is like, "There's a goblin?" And points to the goblin, and let's see if this works. I'm gonna command approach
Oh my god.
at the goblin.
Oh, roll the 50.
Okay, you know what? And Gib sees, well, My magic's never really worked. I should just stick to card readings and medicine.
God.
I tried clicking enter.
All right. The bird has a fly feet of 60 feet. It's gonna fly out. Like, you see that there is fire trailing behind it. And you can hear the sounds of like dying people coming from its eyeballs as it's looking around.
Oh, thanks, Ynarest. Thank you so much.
He's gonna raise his finger. Shut the fuck up, Ambrose. Let it kill the goblin.
The Afrik flies all the way up to the front here. It lands onto the floor, and you see like there's flames that come up from the ground where it like starts to stand. It's looking at the goblin.
It's like, you let this out, Ynarest.
Just let it eat.
Ambrose?
Yeah. I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Hide behind here.
Okay.
And that's it.
Roll your stealth. Ynarest.
I am going to help the bird out. I'm gonna shoot the
fuck.
goblin.
Well,
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, that's definitely within range.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
11 damage to that goblin.
Goblin instantly dies.
You saved him a cruel fate.
Zakar.
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna move up.
You're gonna move up.
Nick, just.
Oh
If
my
I
God.
die, it's for cause. Just hold on.
Yeah, we'll move in front of Ynarest. I'll just prepare an attack action if this bird decides to come after me.
Like, dear bird, avian creature of such fiery might, that the goblin there was harming your kin. I decided to stop him for you. I would like to speak with you upon that matter. If it understands it, wait a minute. Do I know what languages it speaks? Because do I know this is an abyssal creature?
You could make a religion check, maybe?
Gotcha. Religion. Can't even find it here.
Use your elf powers to woo this bird.
Well, you know it's a fiendish creature.
I'm gonna try to relay that to it in abyssal.
Okay. It just
Speak
looks at you
abyssal.
curiously.
Is it like I can see it from my token? Am I able to get a good look at it?
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
May I attempt to identify it?
sure. Oh yeah, that's an Afrit. They are chaotic evil birds. They know Infernal. They have magic resistance,
Infernal.
multi-attack. They can
I can
they
speak
can
them.
beak creatures, they can talon, they are very protective of their nests.
Gib looks to it and goes, "Everyone," like in a quiet voice, "Everyone, fall back as I disengage."
Oh, if you want power level, it's CR6.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the second it was a big bird, I was like, big birds are never good.
And I'll disengage, hide behind my shield, and end my turn. If it lets me end my turn.
LMAO.
Okay. The Afrit, it's picking at the goblin. It tosses its corpse against the wall, and it's does anyone know Infernal?
I do.
It's saying, "Who destroyed my eggs? Who destroyed my eggs? They're trying to destroy my eggs. I'm going to peck your eyes out and feed them to my babies."
You gesture to the dead goblin.
No, you don't know Infernal, do you?
No, I'm like looking at the dead goblin, like the beak. It's right there.
Ambrose is going to look over at Yinris and like, what languages do you know, Yinris?
I know Abyssal, Elvish, let me see, Dwarvish, and Common.
I'm going to whisper to Yinris in Elvish what the bird's saying.
Would I be able to somewhat decipher some of the words from Infernal if I know Abyssal, since it is a fiendish shared language, or no?
I don't know if they're like,
Oh, either.
if they're like, what's that word that I'm looking for? It's kind of like, like if you know Primordial,
Yeah.
you know all of the Earth languages.
Yeah.
I don't
Etymologically
remember.
connected.
Right.
So, Celestial and Infernal are like riffs off of each other, and then Abyssal is in between Primordial and Infernal.
We could say you could communicate enough.
Okay.
If you want to, Yinris, if you want to say anything.
Do you want to?
Yeah,
You want to say anything?
I will convey the best I can with hand gestures along with saying that pitiful creature attacked your nest, hence why I killed him.
Okay. Make your deception check. I was just like looking around, like, you didn't tell it anything.
Oh yeah!
What is
hell
funny?
yeah.
Let's go!
It picks up the goblin and then like begins to slam it into the floor. You know what? I'm gonna make its attacks against it. It's gonna do a beak attack and 2 talon attacks. It's gonna be, I mean, instant hit, critical damage, like because it's dead. So, I mean, this is a lot. I don't know if this is gonna pop up, but
No,
It is
but it's a
odd.
lot of dice.
it is a lot of dice. Hold on, let me just. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll it by hand. 46 plus 6 plus 88 plus 12. Please roll and actually give me a result. 54.
Oh my god!
It does 54 points of damage against the corpse. It is torn to shreds all around the yard, and then it takes its intestines and comes back to the nest and closes the door.
He offers a quick wipe of the brow and goes, wow, I fucking hate fiends.
That was definitely a close one. As you see, the astral energies dissipate off of Zakar from his rage. It's like,
Zakar, do you need healing?
Let me patch him up first before you waste your spells.
Okay.
yeah, I think it's saving arcane your arcane magics is probably best.
I'm missing some creatures here. Why is it not adding to?
Take the corpses and go.
I'm trying to like auto add all of this stuff. Okay.
Didn't expect to see you here. Yeah, a traveler. Oh my god. My thing is like a staircase. We can't change it.
Yeah,
I definitely can
right.
say Yidris, that I do enjoy you riding my back.
Of course.
Everyone should get 90 XP. Is that enough to level?
90?
Also, yes. 90.
Four.
Also, hi,
90.
hi, traveler.
There it is.
I don't know how to add XP.
How do you add SP?
On top of this little top of your sheet, there's a little like wrench. Hit the wrench and it'll let you add your XP.
Okay.
And then if you
Thank
type in the
you.
box plus 90, we'll add it for you.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah, I
inconvenient.
got
it. The way they changed the sheets.
So
Oh,
close.
hi, Bill.
So close.
Oh, thanks, traveler, for the hydrate, don't dihydrate. Yeah.
Well, that
Oh,
was a-
traveler, I can't wait for Friday. Yesterday was insane.
Oh my god, the amount of drama. Well, that
Drama.
was a very good session, guys. We have taken the first part of Castle Kalalin.
Yay!
But let's take the bodies back and rest at the base of the thing.
Let's go rest after slaughtering a goblin that totally deserved to die.
I mean,
That
you
was,
definitely did, so.
That was a good. So you want me to like put you guys out front then? Like we're gonna,
Yeah.
we're gonna go back.
Yes.
We can go back to the
bodies. With the
Yeah,
bodies.
bodies.
Bodies back to the cave. Go rest.
right.
Dead bodies.
That's a lot of dead bodies to bring back with us. There you go. Oh, that was fun. Well, I had an enormous amount of fun, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Now, I have you guys leveled up yet? Are you pretty close?
We're super close.
We're close.
Super close.
And I think we made the best choice of patron, by the way.
Oh my god.
A very good-looking tentacle person.
Very good looking.
Good looking tentacle person.
Yogala the ogress, tentacle mistress.
Yogala.
Yeah.
Yogala the ogress.
I'm just saying, she might be able to win Zakar over.
I don't know about Ambrose, but she won me over by panic. 100% by panic.
Yeah, Yenris is like, oh, disgusting abomination. Everyone else is like, hot. Dummy mommy tentacles.
Like, gross, abomination.
What needs to happen now is that we're gonna meet a dryad, and you're just gonna be like, damn, hot, and everybody else is gonna be like, ew, gross.
He's like, I do see the hips on that thing.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, this is a good spot for us to do a raid. Thank you everyone that came out to watch. Hope you guys
Yes,
have
Traveler.
a wonderful
Tentacle Mistress. You missed Tentacle Mistress.
Tentacle mistress. Yeah. Hope you guys have a wonderful night, and we'll be back Friday for Indigo
Friday
Isles.
for Indigo Isles. You won't see Kirke there because Kirke has been kidnapped. But but
This
I'll
is
still
true.
be here playing NPC. I'm going to be playing. I'm going to be playing Karanda at a bar, so this will be very fun.
Ooh, yes. Okay, guys. Well, you guys have a wonderful night, and we'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Zuzu.